So we're in town, correct?
I mean, he's not doing too well, but
How much damage did I take in total?
I believe it was 14, and you caught a serious disease.
Serious one.
I mean, that's what it says for rats.
So you're gonna have to get healed.
What did I get? The plague?
I have no idea. I have no information about diseases.
No, just a serious disease just does damage, and it might keep you. It might, like, if you don't get it cured.
I guess I'm going straight to the priest.
Because it could also take out your strength, your constitution, your dexterity. It could disable you.
Sure.
I did have notes, though, in case you...
All right, read your notes, because that's usually good.
Well, the first one was, by the way, I forgot to mention that painting was the first either of you had seen an actual depiction of a dwarf, or at least a decent and or accurate one, in the case of our studied wizard friend over here.
Okay. Cool.
And the other one was, also I found the chart with the percentages for how likely someone is to be able to wear armor intended for one of another race, if you wanted to test out those other sets.
I can't wear armor, so...
Well, you can, it's just that it, wouldn't allow you to move silently and hide in shadows.
Yeah, no, I'm good.
And yet, you are obsessed with that one set.
The silver? I think, in my opinion, there's undead here. And as you know, silver has bad things to undead.
Sure.
That's why I want to keep the silver chainmail and the silver shield. But now
I get you.
Huh?
No, I get why you wanted to keep it.
So what I might do is trade it in, sell it, and potentially, I don't know. I mean, I have a silver sword, I have silver dart, so I don't really need anything more silver. It was just for protection, but I really can't wear anything.
Right.
So, thief just being a thief.
It's silver, man. It's worth a lot of money. That's a lot of silver in this chainmail and shield.
If we're in town, I'm going to go straight to, what was his name, Gregory? The priest guy?
Loaded up with your, 130-something pounds of stuff.
He's going to get healed before he dies. Why don't we... I'll tell you what. Let's go to the armorer, drop off all your gear here, and then make your way to the cleric, and I'll start selling everything.
Okay.
Whatever you're not keeping. I know that you should probably look at keeping one of those two helmets, the one that was brighter. It was a chainmail one.
Yes. Did you find out what Sonia, did you do the calculations on what each level of magic was and what the magic enchantment did?
I already know what they are. You guys don't.
Okay, well then who do we go to find that out? The armorer or a wizard?
You have to figure that out.
Right. So right now you got to get healed. So what I'm saying is drop all this stuff off the armorer or the inn, whatever. It doesn't really matter. Let's go to the inn, get a room.
Yeah, let's get a room. Yeah.
Throw everything in the room, and then I'll hang out there while you go get healed.
Sounds good to me. We'll do that.
Okay. Make sure you carry enough electrum too, or carry all your money with you.
Yeah, I have my money on me.
Because depending on what the healer wants.
Right.
They're either going to want money or they're going to want a task.
Right.
So that's what we're going to do.
Okay.
He's going to go get healed.
He's going to go try and find the room Gregory was in.
Mm-hmm.
He's not there anymore.
Does anybody know where he is?
He left a while back.
Is there a healer in the town?
Does the barber/hospital not count?
Okay, well, I don't know where. I don't remember everything, Sonia. That was like 3 months ago. We saw this stuff. Okay, I'm not gonna make this out. Head and tails of this. A barber? Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Okay, so he's gonna go to the barber, building 29, and see about getting healed. Okay, okay, dude. Tell you're going to building 29.
Apparently, I'm going to building 29 to get healed.
They'll give you a room, but it won't be cheap.
Can they cure me?
They can treat you.
Will the treatment come to a cure?
If only we had Ketone's ointment.
We can hope.
Right. How costly? And how much time?
Unfortunately, the only resources I could find was for 5th edition online, so I'll have to guess.
For what? Cure disease?
No, for diseases in general. The only other thing I could find was like how the paladins cure disease works, and they don't exactly have paladins at the barbershop.
Doesn't druids or have cure disease?
I don't know. I don't have any druids here.
Okay.
What am I looking for?
Cure disease is a 3rd level priest spell.
Are there any priests in town?
There are the dwellings for the sun and moon worshippers.
So maybe that's where he should be going. If you want it. Or do you want the cost of it?
No, that's not what I'm looking for.
The only thing that cannot be cured by cure disease is lycanthropy.
I don't think I'm a lichen. Not from rats. Unless they were were-rats. Were they were-rats?
I realize I can't tell that to you, right? Although lycanthropy doesn't manifest as a normal disease either.
Okay, so I guess I'll try to find I'll ask around to see if I can find a priest.
The sun people. I'm trying to find in her little scribble. I'm trying to find something that says sun worshippers. Brothels. Found brothels.
You can't have a big city without those, can you?
Nope. Moon worshippers and sun worshippers, 7 and 8. You gotta go to 7 and 8.
Guess that's where I'm going.
I finally found the price for the doctors, though.
Oh, good. Hmm. else? Carpenter, apothecary, bolt fletcher, weaponsmithy, blacksmithy, armor store is not
Do
the
you
same.
remember last time you went to the apothecary if they had any healing potions?
They did, but it was like 10 electrum per point. Like no,
Per point.
I'm not doing that.
Would a health potion cure a disease?
No,
No.
nope. A health potion only cures wounds.
Okay.
It closes wounds and makes you not so woozy from loss of blood.
Is there a different potion for curing disease, or is that
It's called cure disease potion? Yeah.
Okay. You want to go check the apothecary while I go to the Sun Worshippers?
No,
Okay.
because she didn't have anything like that the first time we were there. She barely had healing thing, and it wasn't even a healing potion. It was a hey, take these herbs, heal one hit point, 10 electrum. No, no, we decided not to go there again. I'm trying to find some place to go to sell this, to get this stuff identified and sold. Ooh, laboratory of wizardry. I think I found the place to go for get the stuff identified. We'll see if they can cure you first.
Yeah, that's fine. We'll go there.
Question for you.
Hmm?
Does lay on hands cure disease?
No.
No. Okay. Hmm. So it looks like we're going to be going to several different buildings to get rid of all our stuff. So I think we got to get everything identified first, and then as much as we can identify with the amount of money we have.
Right.
Then go sell it. Then take the rest of the stuff over to get identified. You know what I mean?
Would cure disease be a necromancy or a healing?
A healing.
Okay, because the player's handbook listed as healing, but it's switched. No, the player's handbook has it under necromancy, but a later book switched it to healing.
Yeah,
So,
it would be a healing.
Yeah. So you agree with the Spells and Magic book this time?
Yeah. Well, here's the thing: cure disease is also reversible.
Uh-huh.
The reversed part of it is necromancy.
That's why it's in necromancy.
Correct. Cause disease is necromancy.
So if we're putting cure disease under healing, then both the sun and moon worshippers
Can heal it. Okay. So it's up
I
to you.
guess we'll go to the Sun Worshippers.
Is that the one that Gregor was part of?
No.
What was he part of?
He was a follower of Lady Elizabeth.
Oh, okay. Which I would have known that if I ever asked him.
Well, the worshippers that you that sent you to him said that that's what.
Yeah, I just forgot.
Yeah, like all other things.
Hey, you know what? I'm not a computer. I can't remember everything that's said to me. Not even everything I can read.
It says minimum cost is 500.
You got 500 electrum?
Is it 500 electrum?
Well, the book says gold, but we're not using gold, so it's electrum.
Well, I guess we better go start selling stuff first. Can we go?
How much do you have?
I have 33.
invested
Yeah.
1,000 into the Griffin.
How much?
Is there a jeweler on that map?
Yes.
I know. I remember sending you the picture.
Let's go see what our gems are worth, because that's the fastest way we might be able to make money.
Let's go see what our gems are worth.
Okay.
You want me to take out the text?
No, I still have everything clipped to your pages.
Okay. So we're gonna go sell the gems.
Just sell them. Don't care what they are.
Well, I'd like to know what they're all
I
worth.
do want to know what they are. I'm not selling all of them because I think some of them are gonna be pretty cool.
Okay. You want me to start with the ones that you picked up before you were mining?
Start with him.
Yeah.
He's the one who has to like get money to go heal.
Okay, so the first one that was mined for you when you were paralyzed and had him pick something out for you was a garnet.
Red gem?
Red garnet, yes. And the ones that you mined yourself were a dark green jade.
Oh yeah, we already have that list.
Yes, but I only gave you the descriptions. I didn't give you what they were.
Oh, gotcha.
The next one was a green chrysoberyl.
Spell that for me, please.
ERYL.
No. CHRYSOBERYL.
Fine.
Spell it correctly.
Thank you.
The next set looks like there were 3 of them. Was the striated light and dark green was malachite. Next was the light gray, the smoky quartz.
It was going to fall off.
Looks like there was 2 of the next ones. The opaque mottled deep blue was azurite. The rich golden brown with dark striping is identified as tiger eye agate.
That's a pretty one.
The light blue with yellow flecks was lapis lazuli.
Ooh. So in the real world, that's one of the most. That's like an expensive gem.
Yeah.
Which ironically is like ornamental in this game.
Yeah.
There were 2 blue tourmalines, 2 jets, which are the deep black ones. The 2 gray black ones were hematite. There was a red brown that was identified as carnelian. The dark gray with red flecks was bloodstone.
You know what's sad? Is when you describe them initially, I couldn't picture in my head, but when you give the name, I see it in my head exactly the way it looks.
Yes, well, when I was describing to you them initially, they also were not cut, and you are familiar with the cut versions.
Yeah, no, I mean in real life, like I can picture the stones.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, we had an entire sample.
Yeah. Yeah, we did.
The gray, white, brown, blue, and green circles is eye agate. So I do agree that it's difficult to picture the agates.
Yeah.
There was another tiger eye agate. A pale green tourmaline. An olive green peridot. White was chalcedony. Brown, blue, red, white stripes was banded agate.
Banded or
Banded. BANDED. The next one, it says Star Rose Quartz. There was a green spinel. Then a dark green alexandrite. The purple crystal was amethyst. Pink, yellow, white with gray-green moss-like markings was moss agate. And the last one on my list is an orange carnelian. Carnelian, however it's pronounced.
Okay, cool.
Did you also want that rank that you wanted to wear identified?
Sure, but I'll probably just keep that.
It is
But I'll
also
get it.
it is also a spinel ring, but this one just happens to be red instead of green.
Okay. All right. Now, what are they worth?
Being uncut, none of them are worth more than 50 electrum. I can tell you that.
Okay, but I do have a lot of them.
Yes.
So, do you have values for each one?
It looks like I'm missing the value for the moss agate, but that's easy to look up. On this side. Do you want me to go through the values for each one?
Yes, please. Starting at the top.
Okay, so the garnet is 50.
Electrum.
Yes.
Well, we need 10 more of those.
The jade was 10 electrum. The chrysoberyl was 10 electrum. The malachite was 1 electrum. The smoky quartz was 5 electrum. The azurite was 1 electrum. The tiger eye agate is 1 electrum. The lapis lazuli is 1 electrum.
Well, you didn't roll very good.
It's a lot of
I
things
know.
for ornamental.
I know.
The tourmaline are 10 electrum. The jet are 10 electrum. The hematite is 1 electrum. The carnelian is 10 electrum. Bloodstone is 5 electrum. Eye agate is 1 electrum. The next tiger eye agate is also 1 electrum. I don't know why I apparently missed that. I already had an entry for that. The pale green tourmaline is also 10 electrum. The peridot is 50 electrum. The chalcedony is 5 electrum. The banded agate is 1 electrum. The star rose quartz is 5 electrum. The green spinel is 50 electrum. The alexandrite is 5 electrum. The amethyst is 10 electrum. The moss agate, that's one. It's an ornamental, so that's 1 electrum. And the carnelian is 5 electrum.
I'm sorry. What was the moss agate again?
1.
1. All right. Let me do some math here because I have multiples of some of these.
Yes.
While he's doing that, do you want to give me mine or do you want to wait?
Sure, I can do yours.
You okay with that?
Yep.
Okay, go ahead.
So the first chunk that you had mined, the pure white one was onyx. You want the values too? Yeah, I think that's 50 electrum. The pale blue green was aquamarine at 35 electrum. The opaque mottled deep blue was azurite at 1 electrum plus 2 silver. And then for the newly mined crystals, the clear transparent was rock crystal at 5 electrum. The clear slightly blue was sapphire at 100 electrum.
Yeah.
The clear medium blue was sapphire at 120 electrum.
Ooh.
The violet crystal was garnet at 50 electrum. The pale blue green was aquamarine at 50 electrum each.
How many were there? 2, right?
That's what I have here, yeah.
You got all the fancy electro. You got all the fancy gems.
I got lucky.
The olive green is peridot at 50 electrum. The deep black was jet at 10 electrum.
10 each, right?
Yeah.
The 2 blue-green, the peridot, they're 50 each.
Peridot is olive green. The pale blue green was aquamarine at 50.
Pale blue-green was aquamarine. Those, all right, I got those. And the deep, the deep, yeah,
Deep black was jet.
jet. And that's 10 each.
Mhm.
Okay.
The opaque mottled deep blue was azurite at 1 electrum. The dark blue with yellow flecks was lapis lazuli at 1 electrum and 1 silver. The black one was a different onyx at 5 electrum. The deep blue was a spinel at 50 electrum. The light pink was rhodochrosite or rhodochrosite?
Oh, rhodolite.
No, not rhodolite, that much I know. Rhodochrosite.
Okay.
It's 1 EP.
Rhodochrosite. Okay.
The orange was carnelian at 5 electrum. The fiery red was, it says fire opal.
Okay.
I didn't think I had any organic jewels in here.
What's that one worth?
80.
It's pretty though.
The gray, white, brown, blue, and green circles.
Oh my god.
Eye agate. 1 electrum.
The longest name.
Yes,
1
welcome
electrum.
to agates. Apparently Jasper is also an agate.
Yes, it is.
Or at least can
It's a form of agate, yeah.
Well, Jasper can be in an agate, but it's actually a quartz.
Yeah.
And speaking of quartz, the light gray was smoky quartz. 5 electrum.
You know that's my stone, right? When I do magic, that's my stone. That's my quartz. Smoky quartz.
The red brown was a spinel at 50 electrum. The gray black was hematite at 1 electrum.
Hmm.
The transparent pale blue was blue quartz at 1 electrum. The light blue red was garnet at 10 electrum. The light green was jade at 10 electrum. The brown, blue, red, and white stripes was banded agate at 1 electrum. The pink was garnet at 10 electrum. And the translucent apple was cryoprase at 5 electrum. You also want your rings identified?
I also had 1 uncut ornamental blue quartz. That was like the first before the pure white one.
Well, if it's an ornamental blue quartz, then that would be 1 electrum.
1 electrum. And then, yes, and now the rings.
there was an aquamarine, there is a moonstone, there is a banded agate, and there is a lapis lazuli.
Okay, and the values.
The aquamarine I have as 855 electrum. The moonstone I have as 70 electrum. The banded agate I have as 12 electrum. And the lapis lazuli I have as 15 electrum.
Okay. Did you say 855? Keep it now.
I rolled high.
Wait, what's worth 855?
One of my rings.
Damn. Okay, well,
Do you want to know the value of your ring?
I guess so. I should probably.
700. I think
Ooh,
that's
there we go.
75.
775.
Okay.
Nice. Nice haul.
Yeah, seriously. I almost don't want to sell the ring, but I have to.
No, you don't. I can front you the. How much electrum did you get with your jewels?
What I calculated, I got 312 electrum. Does that sound right to you, Sonia?
I actually haven't totaled yours yet on my end.
Okay.
Okay, so let me total mine.
I totaled mine at 312 electrum. If you want to front me the difference, and then we can split we can split the earnings of all the armor we sell, I'm good with that too.
Well, just the first. I did not sell in this one or this one. So I just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 gems. I come up to 240.
Right.
That was all you really need, right?
Yeah, I have 345 total, including what I already have. So.
All right, so I'll sell those. Those are the ones I made the most on.
Right.
So I sold those. That'd give me 240, and so you need 160.
Yeah, something like that. 155, I believe.
Okay, so I'll hand you 155 electrum.
Fantastic. And I'm going to sell all of my gems, but I'm going to keep the ring.
What do you say? 155 you needed?
Yes, I have.
So it gives me 85.
I have 33 plus the 312 that I make from selling the gems, which would put me at 345. Does that sound good to you, Sonia?
Sure.
Okay. Sell all those.
No, sell that one.
All right, so I have my 500 electrum after I've sold all of my gems and fronted from his. So I'm going to go to the sun worshippers so that they can hear me.
Okay, so I end up selling all my gems except for 3.
Okay.
Okay. And what am I going to do with the rings?
Don't ask me.
I will sell those two. I'm keeping two of the rings. The aquamarine and the moonstone. So right there. Come here.
Uh-oh.
So this is how much Electrum I have.
Mm-hmm.
This is how much Electrum I just got. The exact same number.
How much did you just get?
339 more Electrum.
He literally doubled it.
Nice. And is that after you take away what you gave me?
Yeah, after the 155.
Cool.
That's amazing.
So, okay, so I guess we're going to the Sun and Moon worshippers now? Or the Sun worshippers?
Yeah, those
You can't
ones
say
suck.
anything.
Here you go. You want a real pencil?
Thank you.
You're gonna have to tell Laura not to get these ones anymore.
No, I hate mechanical pencils.
I like how you're saying that when, last month you said you loved them.
Did I?
Yes.
Idiot.
Yes.
All right.
Pencils are give and take big time.
I know. All right, so we're going to go heal him at the Sun Worshippers. I'm going to stay with the loop. I'm giving him the 155 Electrum that he needs to go get healed. So he has the 500 Electrum.
Okay.
I should write this down over here. Oh, I saw one fancy amethyst.
They are eager to help you and also give you a long sermon about how great the sun is.
Lovely. Wonderful sun. Thank you, Mr. Sun. Am I cured?
Yes.
Did they take my 500 Electrum?
Yes.
Okay. Now that I'm not currently dying, let's, you want to take our... Actually, before I leave, do they know anything about... Or do they have any wizards that know anything about, magic enchantments?
Was that? Sorry.
Before I leave the Sun Worshippers, I'm going to ask if they have any wizards or if they know anything about magic enchantments on armor or weapons.
I would have to say no.
Okay.
Okay. Do
Not
they know
right now, at
anyone in
least.
town who does?
That,
Do they know anyone in town who does?
Well, there is, right down the street, is a laboratory of strong wizards.
Okay, so I guess we head there. You want to
Yeah.
head there with our magic stuff?
What I'm going to recommend is that do you want to take everything at the same time or do you want to take it in parcels? Because I don't know that I have enough money to pay for everything at the same time.
So they're going to charge us to identify?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay.
that's part of why he became a wizard.
Yes, it is.
Let's take the magic chain. Let's take the magic Chainmail helmet. The magic chainmail coif and the magic helmet first.
You have 3 male coifs
Yes,
that
but
emanate magic.
there's one that had brighter magic than the other ones.
Yeah, let's get that one checked out first.
We're gonna get that. We're gonna take that one, and I would like to take the bracers, girdle, and gauntlet.
Okay.
We'll get those. No, let's not take those first. Here's my reasoning. Because we only have so much money. We identify what we're gonna sell.
Okay.
That way there, whatever we pay, theoretically we should make money back when we sell it.
Okay, so let's take the magic chainmail, and I think you had a magic spear, right?
Yeah, we had a javelin, a spear. We had 2 chainmails that were magical.
Yep.
We had the javelin, the spear, chainmail. We had a warhammer. One was just improved mail. Okay.
It emanated magic, but it was improved mail, not regular chainmail.
Okay.
So there's improved mail
There's
magic and then regular mail magic.
Yep, there's 2 armors that are magical. There are a javelin, a spear, a warhammer, great sword.
Mhm.
The 2 other chain cloths, and the metal helm as well.
Ooh, you know what we can do that shouldn't cost us any money at all? I still have, either I have it, I think I do have it, the small electrum shield. I want to know what that might be worth to the armor if he were to just melt it down into a bar of electrum, or if he just wants to purchase it.
That's actually what I was going to do with the silver shield and chainmail.
I would say do that with the chainmail, but the silver shield might be useful. But let's go see what they're worth anyway.
Okay, so that should be the first thing then.
Yeah, let's go see what my small electrum shield is worth and your silver
chainmail. Okay.
So we can have some money to facilitate the IDing of our magic items.
Okay, so we're gonna do that. We're gonna go to the armorer first, which is should we go to the armor store or the armorer?
Either the armorer or the smith, because he would. If we have to go to the let's go to the armorer, because if we have to go to the smith, he'll just melt it down into a bar and cut it into pieces. So I guess let's go to the armorer.
That's what we wanted to do, right?
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I'm just saying. I wonder if the armorer is just willing to purchase it, or
if
we have to go to the smith. Anyway.
Let's go find. Let's go do that. Let's see what. I guess what we're asking is, who do we go to find out the value of these in its state, current form, and what would the value be if we should happen to melt it down to get silver pieces or electrum pieces? If that is possible to figure that out or not. If not, if it's too difficult, that's fine. Or it could be the same price. I mean, who knows?
Well, sorry, say that again.
So what we're looking at is either selling it in its current form, how much would that make us, or going and having them melted down and breaking into little chunks of electrum and silver, and how much would we get out of that? Would it be worth it to melt it down, or would it be worth it to sell it as is?
Who are you asking?
Well, we have an armor store, we have a blacksmith, we have an armorer, and we have a weaponsmith. We're going to ask all of them to see what they all say.
Okay, for just the shields?
No, it's the electrum shield and the silver chainmail.
Silver chainmail?
Yeah. We might end up keeping the silver shield. We don't know yet. That might have.
Silver shield could be useful against Lycan type enemies.
For you. I was I was actually thinking of it for you to hold on to it for you because you can use a shield.
Right.
And because it's a different metal, it might be able to be spelled.
Right. Silver is of a higher quality metal.
Yeah.
So, the blacksmith, is there a blacksmith?
Yep.
Okay. So the smith, would, acknowledge the uniqueness, but he wouldn't be able to give you much more than their weight in silver for it.
Okay, so the same value.
Well, I mean,
The value is value.
approximated because silver is more valuable, electrum is more valuable. So
Right.
like silver would be like double the value. Electrum is like 2 to 3 times. So
Okay. And he can only give us the actual weight of it.
basically,
Okay.
because what else would he do with it?
Okay. So we know we can get that. So is he the only one interested in these 2 items?
No, I can only state for one person at a time.
Okay. From the weapons, from the blacksmith, we'll go to the armorer.
Okay, the armorer, the armorer, acknowledges that they are really well made and would be willing to pay a lot more.
Okay.
We like that.
You're
Indeed.
the electrum shield and the silver chainmail, right?
Yes.
The small electrum shields, they would probably be willing to pay it at like 40 or so electrum. The silver chain, he's really impressed by and would be willing to pay around 250.
All right, let's sell it. Let's sell it.
Okay.
Okay, so
So,
hold on.
yep.
So we're looking at 40 electrum for electrum shield. I'm just gonna write this shit down right now. Hold on.
Yep.
Shield. Electrum shield. 40. We're trying to stop the noise from coming in. Oh, Laura, Sonia.
Hello.
Let's just close all the windows and turn the AC on. We won't hear them.
I mean, I've already basically done that except for that.
You want to close our window and I'll turn the AC on.
I mean, at this point, the noise shouldn't come in.
Oh yeah. Okay. This way here, it's extra white noise.
Yeah, but white noise is almost worse for the stream.
Can't hear any of it, so.
All right. God, I'm so hungry.
Do you not have food?
We got food, but because she's sick, gotta wait for a little while, and then when Laura is ready to come home, she'll call us, and we'll call in our order,
Oh,
and then she'll pick it up. But I was gonna have. I made some. The other day, I melted some goat cheese and other cheese together.
Nice.
And then I made macaroni, and I made macaroni and cheese with the goat cheese and stuff. Oh, so good. Oh my god. It
Never
was
used goat cheese for that.
So good. And I was just going to have that with like a couple hot dogs. That's all I was going to have today, but.
I mean, that's fair.
I made some fried chicken with rice with it for Laura and I already ate all that. All right, so the shield was 40 electrum, and the chainmail.
About 250.
Electrum or silver?
Electrum.
Okay.
He's very interested in that.
Okay.
So 290 electrum?
So far, yeah. I'm just going to keep a running total, and when everything is sold, we'll just split it in half.
Okay.
And then you can give me the 155 after that. So everything's cool.
Okay.
So, by crossing those off?
Yeah. See, by the way, can you we have some gear that has some magic involved with it. Do you have the ability to identify that and give us a reasonable price for all this gear? For this other gear? We have some helmets and chainmail and weapons. Do you have that ability to do that?
He does not really know anything about magic.
Okay.
Like, he can tell you if they're good quality.
All right. Well, we'll go with that. All right. Thank you very much. We might see you later.
Pleasure.
Yeah. Dude, 250 electrum for that chainmail.
Yeah, that was a good call.
That's crazy. For silver. That's crazy.
Silver's a hard metal to work with.
Yeah, it is. Oh, by the way, I now have three silver pieces.
Woohoo! We'll have to when we go
So
back to
happy.
the mine. When we go back to the mine, first of all, if you're okay with it, once we clear out the bad guy, I wouldn't mind mining for some more gems, because a couple of them, actually, now that we know what they look like, can we search for and identify the valuable ones?
That's something that requires
Appraisal.
Yeah, or gem cutting up proficiency.
Yeah, and unfortunately, I do have appraising. I can actually appraise them.
Okay, so we can grab the 50. We can grab the 50
I
electrum ones.
I didn't even know I had it.
I thought you did, but
Yeah.
then when we were at the point where I was going to mention it, you were like, "Oh, do I have it?" And then you're like, "No, I guess I don't have it." So it's like, "Well, I guess he doesn't have it."
I did. I have cooking, appraising, fishing, fire building, jumping, read, write, rope use, and swimming. That was my original non-weapon proficiencies. That's crazy. All right. So yes, we can do what you said.
Okay, so that's down the road, but
yeah.
But I was going to say we should also keep an eye out for any more silver armor, because it sounds like the armor is willing to put up a good chunk of money for it.
Right. Like I don't really want to get. See, I knew there was a reason why I was keeping it.
Yeah.
Other than your love of silver?
Oh, I do have a love of silver. There's no doubt about that. In real life, too, I have a wicked love of silver.
Silver's cool.
Like, all my jewelry is silver.
Yes, we know. Let's get back to the game.
So we are now on our way with all the rest of the magic items, per se. As many as we can carry to the laboratory, number 11, of Strong Wizards. Can't really read that. I think it says Strong down there.
That's in order to. Yeah, Strong Wizard.
Strong Wizard. Okay. Okay. So we're going to his home with. What can we carry?
Well, there's a javelin. There's a spear. There's a great sword. There's a morning star. There's a mace, and there's a warhammer.
So we can carry all those, right, between the two of us?
If you can find some way to strap some things on, because that's 6 weapons.
Yeah, but we can just carry them in a bundle too. We're not using them for a fight.
You probably don't want to do that with the great sword
or the javelin. But yeah, we're gonna just bring it to the. We're gonna lock our room up. I'm gonna set a trap. So there, if anybody tries to break in, they'll get hurt.
Did you know that this game does not have a set trap proficiency?
So therefore, it should be allowed. Because I thought it. So I'm gonna set trap so no one can break it in, and if they do, they get hurt. And then bring just the weapons to the guy.
To the laboratory.
The wizard, yeah. And then after we take care of that, then we'll go back and get all the armor. Okay. That's what we're doing.
So you're going to the laboratory.
We are. We're going to the lavatory.
Laboratory.
Laboratory.
You're saying lavatory.
I
Like
know,
that's the wrong spot.
I did it on purpose. How does Dexter say it? Laboratory.
The way I said it.
Yeah.
Out my laboratory.
I love that show. I love Dexter. That was one of my favorites.
Anyway, so you get up to the laboratory. I got a sick brain.
Yeah.
You knock on the door, but nothing happens except the knocking sound.
We're gonna put a Post-it note on it. Have them search us out.
Don't have any.
I'm gonna try the door, see if it's locked.
It's locked.
Can you pick it?
Probably, but it's a wizard.
He might admire our tenacity. We're not here to steal anything. We're just looking for him. Or we might piss him off.
Knock louder.
Roll a 24.
A 4.
You notice that one of the curtains move.
Sweet. Yo.
Is this the same wizard that I tried to talk to before?
There's only one.
This guy's a real asshole. Knock harder.
Knock again. We'll just keep on knocking. Annoy him. No, he's there. Hey, I got some stuff. I'd like you to see if you can, like identify it and I'll pay. I got money.
Would you like to make some money, Mr. Wizard?
So far, nothing's happening.
Knock harder. Knock again. I just keep on.
After like 10 minutes of this, one of the servants finally comes around and informs you that his master is a very shy and personable person. I don't think that's the right word. And does not appreciate your racket.
I'm sorry, but if you had answered when we first started, there wouldn't have been a racket. But I digress. All we're looking to see if your master can identify some items for us, which we will happily pay. Or do some form of task for him if he needs it.
How about this? If he doesn't want to let us in or come out, we'll let you take one of these items inside and identify it that way.
It's better to give him in a bundle because it takes too much out of a wizard to do one spell at a time. He's better off doing it at a bunch of stuff.
Sure, I just don't want him to try to steal it, which it doesn't sound like he will, but if we give him everything at once and he steals something, or if we give him one thing and he steals something, we have the rest of it.
Well,
but
first of all, we have to see if he's agreeable to doing
this
it.
is true. Oh, go ahead. Sonia.
Would he be interested in it?
My master is not particularly familiar with enchantments, but I can ask.
Thank you, I appreciate that.
It might be better if you come around to the front, though.
Oh, we're at the back? Sorry, how bad. So we go around to the front.
Where you are then able to, well, you don't get in, but
Right.
now you have a maid keeping you company at the front door.
Cool. You. Inquiring minds want to know. I'm an elf. Is she elvish? Or is she half elf? Or human?
She can be elf.
She can be elf. Alright. So I start chatting her up. Trying to make friendly with her. Are you coming here often?
I work here. Yes, actually.
Are you spoken for? Or
You realize I don't know what that means, right?
do you have a boyfriend? Do you have a husband? Are you spoken for? That's what that means.
I'm going to step in and say, I apologize for my friend's rudeness here. He's a little too forward. He's just trying to be friendly.
I'm more than that. It's been a while.
There's a brothel in town.
Yeah, but they're used.
Technically, they all are.
Yeah,
Unless they're virgins.
not quite the way I'm thinking.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying. The level of this doesn't indicate.
After about 10 minutes, the original one comes back. He says that he would be willing, but he's going to increase his price for all the disturbance.
And what would his price be?
1,200 electrum per item.
Per item?
Per item.
I guess we'll just sell the stuff as is because that's way too much money to spend.
Yeah. All right. Well, we may or may not be back. Thank you.
You do good on yours.
Thank you. So we go back to the armorer and bring him all the weapons that we have, all the magical weapons, and let him peruse them.
He isn't very familiar with
armorer. That's right. Sorry. We're going to go to the weaponsmith or the blacksmith. I don't know which one. Probably weaponsmith. Let's go to the weaponsmith.
And then maybe the store, because the store might have seen more weapons because he buys and sells. And he might know just this.
Let's go there first. Let's go to the weapons store.
Okay. They are very impressed with the quality. They know nothing about magic, though. They would be willing to buy them, though.
What would the price be?
Depends on the weapon.
Okay, so let's take the greatsword.
Greatsword. Because of the quality and everything, he would be willing to pay 200 electrum for it.
Okay.
Is that with knowledge that it's magical?
Nope. That's just because of the quality. He doesn't know what magic is.
Well, he knows magic is a thing. He just doesn't know anything about it.
Right.
Would he be paying to?
I can't take outside information in, but as a DM, I know that generally every plus is 100.
Right.
So you have the weapon itself, which he's willing to buy for 100, plus the high quality he's willing to buy for an extra 100. That tells me that he understands that it could be magical, which is the extra. You know what I mean?
Right.
Very well within the range of a magic weapon. All right, the javelin.
Javelin. It's of good quality, but since it's only bronze, he's only willing to go for 12 silver.
20. I mean, come on. Look at the
14.
workmanship. Look at the workmanship of this. You don't find javelins like this ever. This is like, think about, like, watch this. And I throw it against the wall, and it just, I mean, it's stick, boom. Like,
don't throw it against the man's wall.
I just wanted to show him that it's good, it's better quality than what he thinks. I pull it out, I go, I'm sorry for your wall. 20 silver.
Now he's going to charge you for the hole in the wall, so please don't do that.
10. Damn.
All right, 10 silver.
You had to open your mouth.
I did. Spear.
Spear. Electrum spear. I have it written as 88 silver.
Okay. And what about the Morning Star?
Morning Star. I have it also as 88 silver. Okay. No, wait, that's 88 electrum.
88 electrum.
That's right, because there's a lot more material in a Morning Star.
So that's one, two.
You said the spear was electrum?
No, the spear was silver.
The spear was electrum.
Oh, 88 electrum?
No, the spear was made from electrum. The pay was silver. I have an estimate.
So that's what I was wondering. How come the electrum made spear is only worth 88 silver.
How many Electrum do you think are in 88 silver? And also the original cost of a sphere is in silver, and I didn't want to convert.
Okay, that's fine. So 88 for that, and then 88 Electrum for
Yeah.
the Morning Star.
And what other weapons did we bring?
You had the mace and the warhammer.
Okay, the mace.
24 Electrum?
Okay. And the warhammer.
6 Electrum.
All right.
Well, that great sword was really...
We'll sell all that.
You're getting quiet again. Did you put your mic in the wrong direction again?
I did. I moved.
That's what I thought.
It's literally on a magnet, so if I move a little bit, it'll just force itself into the next position.
Gotcha.
Okay, so we ended up with 318 Electrum and 98 silver for that.
Okay, cool.
So I'm running crossing them off?
Yep, crossing everything off. And now we have the rest of the stuff.
All the armor. So we should go to the armor smith?
Yeah. So now we have we have 2 magical chainmails.
A chainmail and an improved mail.
Chainmail and improved mail.
Which is a kind of chainmail, but it is better.
And that improved mail is not as good as the other mail he got, right? For armor class for him. Which one is the better armor class for him? He got
I'm currently wearing my Lambelar, but the only thing that will also fit me are the helmets, are the coif and the helmet.
right, but which one's better? Which one's better armor, the Lambelar or the improved mail?
I don't think the improved mail would fit me. That's why I put it in the bag.
That's a good point.
I mean, I did have that chart for testing whether people can fit in something.
Well, let's see first which one's better.
Let's see, improved mail is ace.
I remember the Lambelar got me to AC3.
Yeah, the improved mail has a base AC of 4, it looks like, and the chain Lambelar is actually the same thing.
Oh, they're both armor classes.
Well, it says. Hold on. This can be hard to read sometimes.
Yeah.
Chain Lambelar, AC4, improved mail, AC4.
Okay.
So they're just different kinds of armor.
Okay, so which one would you prefer, the chain Lambelar or the improved mail?
I like the Lambelar.
Okay, so we'll sell the chain mail, the improved chain mail. We've got a helmet, a solid helmet.
A close face
Yep,
that he wanted to wear.
yep. We have 3 coughs, but he's going to keep one that has the brighter magic on it. So we have 2 chain coughs, right? What else do we have? I don't want I think I want to see how much we have combined and maybe see what the bracers, girdle, and gauntlets are.
Yeah, let's just go through and find the values of each one. I mean, we're going to sell most of the chainmail. We're going to sell all of the chainmail regardless, except for the one coif that fits.
That one there,
Let's go ahead.
That one there, you're going to keep.
Yeah. And I'm still undecided whether or not I want to keep the helmet. Depends on how much it weighs. Well, not how much it weighs. Depends on how much it's worth.
So you're going to keep the helmet and the coif? The coif? The coif has better magic than the helmet.
Right. And neither of them contribute to my AC, right?
Not unless they're attacking your head, specifically.
But let's just go through and find the values of each one first.
Okay.
Where am I starting?
Chainmail.
Is that the normal chainmail or the improved mail?
The normal magical chainmail.
Just checking. Like 80 electrum.
The improved mail.
Like 190.
The helmet close-faced.
Closed-faced helmet. 20 electrum.
The chain costs.
10 each.
10 each. Okay.
And what about the other one?
The one with the
better magic.
Also 10.
Also 10?
They don't know how to...
Got you.
They can't tell.
Okay.
As far as they're concerned, they're just well-made chain coifs.
Okay, so... So if we sell the closed-face helmet and the other two chain coifs, the improved mail and the chain mail, it's 310 more electrum.
Okay. So do you want to keep the gauntlets, bracers, and girdle, or do you just want to wear the gauntlets and I'll take the bracers and the girdle? Because it's 1,200 electrum is just too much to try to identify those.
Well, I definitely think you should put the gauntlets on and the girdle.
Okay.
Because those are normally fighter gear.
Okay.
And I can put the braces on and see if I don't, and hopefully they're not, like, cursed. All right.
Gauntlets and bracers close to the same thing?
No.
Or how do they...
Gauntlets are gloves.
Right.
Gauntlets are gloves.
Oh.
Braces go on your forearm.
Right, okay.
So if you had the braces, you wouldn't be able to use the shield because it would have to go over your bracers. There wouldn't be enough room. That's why braces aren't normally used for warrior type.
Okay, so I have the gauntlets and the girdle.
I think that's the best way. I mean...
Do you want to see what they're worth to see if they're worth keeping, or do you want to just keep them because they're magical and they'll fit us?
That's up to you because those are yours. The girdle and the gauntlets are yours, and I think that's up to you. So let me just add all our stuff right now. Everything we sold, which includes the electrum shield and the other thing. So we have 390 plus 310 plus 318 equals 1,118 electrum and 98 silver, which is the total I got.
Right.
And that sells everything. It does not include your gems are yours, obviously.
Right.
Your rings are yours. That's all done.
Oh yeah, I've already sold all my gems.
Yeah.
You do also still have that handful of ores that you pouched.
Handful of what?
Ores.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah. I have it on my notes.
Okay, we also have
the what?
Ore.
We could go to the smith. He might know what they are.
Yeah. So, let me write this down. 1,018 electrum. This is what we have to separate when we're all done.
Okay, so we sold the closed face helmet and I kept the magical coif?
Correct. Selling the closed face helmet?
Yeah. So we
So
sold.
Sonia, sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just letting Sonya know what we did. We sold both chainmails, the improved and the regular. We sold the closed face helm and the two chain coffs.
There were 3 of them.
He's keeping one, the one that had the better magic.
Okay.
Let's throw that paper out now.
All right. It's great when you finally fill up a page of scrap paper and can get rid of it.
So I know. So the only thing left that we have from our journey is the silver shield.
Yeah.
And that's the only thing left to figure out if we're going to keep it or not.
Right. And if we are going to keep the silver shield, I'll probably just sell the medium shield, keep the silver shield on my back until we run into undead or lycanthrope characters.
Okay, so if you want, I'll give you the silver shield.
Okay.
So write that down.
Okay.
I'll cross it off of mine. So from this first thing, you ended up with the silver shield, the magic cough, the upgraded armor, the girdle, and the gauntlets.
And also, Sonia, I have a question before I forget. The enchantments on the armor, I don't know what they are, but do they still apply for combat purposes?
There may not be enchantment on the armor.
Okay, well, whatever the enchantments are, do they still apply even if I don't know what they are?
It depends on what it is. That's
Okay.
usually how magical things work, right?
No.
Well,
So what happens is he doesn't know what they are yet. So
right.
it could be his armor.
Well, yeah, most of them just automatically work.
Correct.
Some things require you to
actually
test and
right. Like so for instance.
Yes, I did read the stuff.
Okay, like so for instance, you have a girdle, right? You know how strong you were before.
Right.
So one of the things is you would try to do something that would be above your strength.
Right.
Like pick up a boulder that you couldn't pick up before. Like try to pick it up, can't pick it up, put the girdle on, can you pick it up? You can pick it up. It's a girdle of strength. So that's how you kind of figure out what they are.
Yeah, this is the part where instead of telling me if you succeed or fail on your normal rolls, you just tell me the number and I'll figure it out.
Exactly.
And then you have to figure out if there's any difference on your own.
Also, second question: the character that trained Fighter and Carter, was he a priest or what was he?
He was a priest.
I wonder if he could identify the magical items. Do priests have access to that type of magic, or is that only wizards?
Only wizards, as far as I know.
Priest, okay. I think normally a priest could have some idea if it was like relevant to their faith, or they could ask their god if they know. But it depends on the priest.
So the sun and moon gods, they would have no access to that, correct?
I don't know.
Okay.
Neither would you right now, unless you go,
Well, you know what? Yeah, let's take our armor to the moon god, the moon worshippers, and see if they know anything. Just because I'd like to know what the magical items are worth. I still plan on keeping them, but I'd like to know what effects they have, if anybody can identify them.
I think that the moon worshippers have an idea.
Yes.
Okay, so before we do that, the electrum was 1,018 electrum.
Okay.
Divided by 2 is 509.
Okay.
You owe me 155 electrum.
Okay.
Your take is 354 electrum.
Sounds good to me.
There was 98 silver. Divided by 2 is 49. So you got 49 silver.
Thanks for costing me 500 Electrum.
She's like, you're welcome.
She just likes to take my money. She took all my money for the Phoenix. Actually, while we're into actually help, no, it hasn't been long enough for that to do anything.
You've been gone like 30 or 40 days.
Oh, okay. Well, after we check, let's go to the sun and moon. Well, let's go to the moon worshippers to see if they can identify anything.
All right. So I am actually up to 1,342 Electrum. But I only have 52 silver. And I love silver.
Wonder how that happened.
Can I exchange some of my copper for silver? Is there a bank in town?
Give me the map.
I just got 49 more silver. So I just want to point out, and I'm totally okay with this, that you ended up with 5 magic items. I ended up with 1.
Well, nothing else fit you.
I know, right?
How much stuff did you check?
I would have given you more if it fit.
No. I think it was divided in the right way.
I mean, there was also a reason that I found the chart to see if, something made for one race would fit someone or another.
Yeah. No, I think it was divided up the way it should have been. I mean, obviously, I don't wear armor. You do. Makes sense.
Right.
Warriors, girdles, gauntlets. Makes sense. I'm a magic user. I don't really want to be wearing gauntlets.
Right.
Bracers is normally... Well, girdles, bracers are normally rogues and clerics. That's normally their gear. But I think I'd like you to try the girdle first and see what it does for you, because at this point in the game, I'm actually much higher level than you, so I don't need the magic as much as you do. So that's the other reason why I'm way okay with giving you all that, or letting you have it. You know what I mean? That kind of thing.
Right.
I mean, if you and I got into a fight right now, you'd be dead in about 4 seconds.
Thank you.
No. Well, think about it. Mage, grease. Pfft. Okay, you're on the ground. Web. Okay, you're on the ground. Dart, 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 dart. You're dead.
So what you're saying is magic users are overpowered?
No, I'm saying at this point in our career, right now, I would kick your ass. Now, in later on in the game, probably won't be that way.
Right.
But right now, that's
What's your HP pool again?
Yeah, I know. Shut up. Hence the web.
As long as you can keep me away from you.
Exactly. And then my other is the, if I can run, quote unquote, and if I can concentrate while running, which I should be able to at this level, invisibility.
I don't think that's how concentrating spells work.
No, I know. I was just telling stories, just trying to be funny. It's not real. I mean, that'll never happen, but. What are we doing again?
I'd like to go to the moon worshippers and see if they can identify any of our magical armor.
Okay, so we have the things we're keeping is the cough.
The cough, the gauntlets, the girdle,
and the
silver
braces.
shield.
And the what?
And your brace. I had the silver shield, remember?
Yeah, but the silver shield isn't magical.
No, I just meant of the things we're keeping.
The things we're actually keeping. I keep on looking at that shield going, God, I love it. I'm a rogue by heart, man. I'm gonna tell you, silver is the key. Besides gold, but this world doesn't have gold. Take silver over electrum any day.
So you're going to the Moon Worshippers?
We'll start
Yes.
there, yeah.
Okay. Magical items isn't really their forte.
Do they know anybody who might, other than the wizard?
You could pray to the moon with them, and maybe they'll inform you.
Would that actually do anything?
No.
No.
All right. So we'll try the sun worshiper. See if no, they already said no, right?
I think so.
Yeah, we already asked the sun worshippers. They said no.
Just out of curiosity, is there like I don't know if the jeweler would be the best place for it, but I kept a cast tin figurine, and I'm curious as to what that might be worth. I don't know that tin is a rare metal in this universe, or if the craftsmanship is there. Would it be best to go to? Is there like a craftsman in town, like someone that makes like someone that builds things? Because I'm not sure if it would be best to go to the jeweler or to the craftsman.
How about if I resend you the picture?
Let me see if I have it still.
It should be in Discord since this phone doesn't have messages.
All right. The other thing is I'm going to go back to the blacksmith and about the pouch of ore.
Pouch of ore?
Yeah.
You can find ores of copper, silver, tin, and electrum. And there's a few tiny pieces that are actually a lot more yellow that he's not quite so familiar with.
The beginnings of that might be bronze. Knowing you, that's bronze. It's not gold.
I don't know if bronze can occur it as an ore.
All right.
If you
want
to send me another picture of that, because I don't know how far back up it is.
That's what I thought.
I'll screenshot it.
I'll actually turn it this time too.
Fantastic.
So, stupid question.
How much would he be willing to pay for it?
Yeah. Does he want to buy them?
Well, he's interested in the unidentifiable ones and also the other things, so he's willing to pay 10 electrum for your bag.
Okay. No, I don't want to give him the bag. He can have what's inside the bag.
That's
yeah.
1 advance.
Yeah, 10 electrum outside. He can have them. The first, look at that. We brought gold to the world. Oh, no, the thing I was laughing at was how long or how good is the fruit that I was given?
It was dry?
It was dried. Okay, so that's still good.
Okay, so there's 3 places I can go. There's a miscellaneous item appraisal, artist workshop, and art appraisal, and the jeweler. So I'm going to go to the miscellaneous item appraisal first.
Okay.
And I'm going to ask them what this tin figurine could be worth. And they're all right next door to each other.
Really? Is that where I put them?
Yeah. 54, 55, and 56.
Well,
Logic.
the numbers might be right next to each other. That doesn't mean that they are right next to each other on the map.
Of course not, because why would you make them logical?
It's, you know what? It's not me. It was the wealthiest person in town who decided what was going to be.
Of course. Well, anyway, I'm going to go to the miscellaneous item appraisal place first.
Okay, 55 is over there. In between 46 and 64. 100% unintentional. Miscellaneous item appraisal. There's only so much room back there.
I'd say at least 50 to 60, maybe 75. Not much more than that.
The miscellaneous item appraiser has no idea what it could be, but he finds you very charming.
Is it male or female?
Does it matter?
Yes.
I rolled a 100. Which do you want it to be?
Definitely a female.
I guess it's a female.
I don't think I have any other items that I need appraising, so I'm going to thank them.
No, Ray.
What?
She rolled 100. They're twins.
Well, you know what? I'm going to leave her 5 silver as a thank you and head on to the artist appraisal place.
The artist appraiser is not quite so swayed by your charms, but
Sure.
they do recognize that whatever the figure is, it probably at one point did have a lot of value, and they are willing to pay about 200 electrum for it.
You know what? I'll call that a win. I will sell it to them for 200 electrum.
All right.
Good haul.
I knew that thing was worth something.
Same
I'm
wa-
like, cast. Go ahead.
the same reason why I thought the chainmail was worth something.
Right, I'm like, cast tin figurine. That's got to be a lot of craftsmanship.
Note that he completely forgot I said it was cast. He thought it was disassemblable.
So when you say, I'll tell you when you get back. When you said it was cast tin figurine, I was imagining like a small suit of armor kind of pieced together on a stand.
Uh,
That's what I was imagining.
we both made out in this one.
Yeah. Now I've got a new friend in the a random, not random, but in the miscellaneous appraisal place. Miscellaneous appraisal shop. I'm looking on here for a bank because I'd like to get rid of some of this copper because I hardly ever use it.
All right, I'm back.
Hi.
Hi.
All right. So the only other thing, there's still no way to find out about these magic items that we have.
No, well, no. The miscellaneous item appraiser wouldn't know anything about magic, right? Or unless they've seen many miscellaneous items.
I would assume they have seen many miscellaneous items.
Miscellaneous magic items, perhaps? I'm going to go back there. I'm going to ask if they've seen any magic items before.
Any magic items?
Yes.
They have, if any have passed through her doors, she is not aware.
Okay.
But she is very glad you returned.
Of course. I can't think of anyone else in town that would have any way to identify these.
Probably not.
So I guess we're just stuck using them, not knowing what they are. And if you put them on already, she didn't say you were cursed.
I wouldn't know.
That's true.
Did you put them on already?
I put the braces on.
Okay. So you put the braces on?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
So I'm already really good at throwing, but I want to throw a dart, like, specifically, like, at a fly at 100 feet.
You called shot?
Yeah. But without calling the shot.
How would you see the fly?
Good eyes.
You don't have keen eyesight.
No, but I have keen. No, I don't have keen. I have keen touch.
It's not the same thing. Nice try. Not that, you know.
Yeah. How do I don't know how to figure out these braces. I mean, if they're of armor class, she can't tell me. She just have to do it for herself, whether I get hit or not. That's not my call anyway.
Right.
I don't know.
Can I go? I'm going to go to the stables, collect my wolf, and check on the progress of the phoenix. Or
Griffin?
Griffin. Yes, Griffin.
Your wolf is extremely happy to see you.
Wonderful.
And the griffin, is being fed.
Does he look any larger? Has he grown in the month?
A little.
I'm going to try to feed him and pet him.
Do you have anything to feed it with?
I'm going to just... Can I give the shopkeep a couple of copper for some food? Or not the shopkeep, whoever runs the stable.
The trainer.
The trainer, yeah.
The apprentice who is trying to train this unfamiliar organism.
Sure.
That's, I believe, who you're asking.
Does he have any extra food?
Yeah. Since
he
you're
give it
so
to me
gracious,
for
he'd be willing to let you, you know.
Okay, thank you. You take a break. Let me feed my phoenix. My
Griffin.
Griffin.
Okay, I'm going to feed the griffin.
Right.
I'm going to feed the griffin.
So this is the head, right?
Yeah.
That's a good griffin noise.
Thanks.
I'll see you in a little bit, buddy. So there's no one that can cure light wounds or anything, and I don't see a point in paying the people at the barber shop to let me sit in their bed and rest. So you want to just go back to the inn until we're completely rested up, or at least until I get back to like 40 HP.
You have over 40 HP. You suck.
Fighter.
I know.
Well, ranger.
Right, I'm currently sitting at 36 HP, so if you want to stay here for 4 more days and then we can start our travel again. Also, I had an idea. I had a thought.
I have more HP than you right now. I have 37. Damn.
Wow. But isn't that your max?
Yes.
HP?
Yeah, shut up.
Yeah.
You took 12 HP in damage, though.
While
Yeah, but I
I'm
was planning. I know we're gonna plan.
Well,
while I'm in these stables, do they happen to have a pack mule?
a pack mule.
Yes.
They do not.
You said there was camels.
Yes, there were the two older Bactrian camels from before. But those are currently the only ones that they have for sale, since the rhinoceros and the oxen are specifically for the caravans. And apparently the oxen caravans are getting ready to leave.
How much do they want for the camel?
I believe it was 25 each.
I'm not thinking we don't need to buy them to ride, but what we could now.
I can't ride them.
I was thinking if you wanted to take one, if we don't have a pack mule, would the creatures be willing to carry? If we put sacks on them,
Carry more loot out.
yeah. Now we don't have to cross the bridge with them. What I was thinking is maybe we tie them off with some food and water on one side of the bridge and then move the loot across, or we could find Carter and Fighter again and hire them to watch the camel as we brought loot out.
Well, we have the cart.
We do, but it's currently flipped over in the middle of a ravine with nothing to pull it.
Well, us.
You want to pull the cart by ourselves? Can the
Not
camel
really.
pull the cart,
Oh,
or is
no.
it too tall? Is the camel too tall to pull the cart?
It would be able to, but not with a dog's harness. It would need
How much for a camel harness? And when you say 25 electrum or silver?
Electrum.
25 electrum each. Okay. And then how much for the camel harness?
Cart harness. 2 electrum.
Okay, so 27 electrum to get something that can pull our cart back, if you want to do it that way. How much does the camel weigh?
I'm gonna guess probably around 1,000 pounds.
No, not that much.
Yeah,
maybe 600.
I mean, they're as big as horses. Bigger than horses. They've got to weigh quite a bit. Horses weigh like 900 to 1,500 pounds.
900 to 2,000 pounds.
Yeah, I mean, well, for a draft horse, 2,000 pounds.
Well, no, that's for a camel. 900 to 1,100 pounds, meanwhile.
Bactrian camels can weigh between 660 to 2,200 pounds.
How much
Do they
does
have
this
the
one weigh?
Um,
Because if they can't get across if they can't even get across the bridge on their own, like if they were to just walk across the bridge,
Okay.
it might be dangerous to walk them across the bridge anyway.
Yeah, I mean, here's this: is that we one of those. I think Carter broke one of the planks of wood already by himself.
yes, so did I.
So did I.
Right, so it's a pretty rickety bridge.
Yeah.
And how many bridges did we have to cross? Was it 2 or 3?
2.
So we would have to leave him on one side of the first bridge.
Yeah.
And you said it was 6 days from the first bridge to the cave? Ish?
I don't know.
Sonia, how far was it from the first bridge to the cave? Ish. while you figure that out, I'm going to go pee.
I'm almost willing to go to the mage and have him and pay his 1,200. You'd like him to tell me what it is. I'm almost willing. I'm very tempted. I have the money.
All right, I'm back.
I think it took you guys 3 or 4 days from the first bridge to the cave.
Okay. So 3 or 4 days to the cave, and then 3 or 4 days back, and then a day there. So we'd have to, like, if we were going to leave the camel there, we'd have to leave it with like a week's worth of food. So I don't know if that's a viable option.
No, probably not.
I was just trying to think of ways that we could get more loot out of there easier.
I think.
But
Well, here's the thing. I think we should go and finish the dungeon.
okay.
And any magical loot that we find, bring to the front like we did last time.
Mm-hmm.
Take what we can. Go do what we just did. And just make a few trips back and forth to do that. Or bring everything to the front. Then we can transport it to the other side of the bridge. One of us can stay there to guard it, and the other one can go get the camel and the cart.
From the town?
Yeah, so one of us would stay at the bridge with all the loot.
Right.
Outside, tented, whatever. And then the other one would go to the town, 6 days away, buy the camel, come back with the cart, and then we can load it up.
Yeah, so instead of making 3 trips back to the town, it'd only be 1 trip back to town.
Correct.
But it's a couple trips. It'll be easier to get all the loot. Yeah, that'll work.
And don't forget that after we do all that, or before we do all that, we're going to go mine some more of those gems.
Yeah, I agree.
Because that's like instant loot.
Right, and I also think that we should, we don't need to take all of the armor. Let's look for anything magical or silver or electrum.
That's what I'm talking about, yeah.
Yeah, anything else we can leave behind. Also, let's see. I don't need 3 shields. The medium shield, does it give any sort of difference in AC bonus to me?
It lets you use it against more opponents.
Okay, so the buckler is 1, the small shield is 2, and the medium shield is 3?
It's either 3 or any number. It depends on which book you're reading.
Yeah.
Okay. I will sell the medium shield for now. I'm going to go back to the weapon store, see what that's worth, because I don't need to be carrying 3 shields.
The weapons store doesn't really care about shields, but they'll buy it for like 2 electrum.
I ask them if anybody anybody else would prefer the medium shield?
Probably the armor.
I mean, that's the last one that probably, yeah.
Alright, well, I guess I'll go to the armor and see what he'll pay for it.
It's a little beaten, but it's good quality, but it's well made, so he'd be willing to pay about 7.
Electrum?
Mm-hmm.
Can I go to the miscellaneous item appraiser and see what she'll give me for it?
If you want to.
Let's go see. Let's go visit.
She doesn't care about the shield, but she is all over you.
Is she willing to buy it as a favor?
Sure. Would you like to go for dinner, too? How's 5 electrum?
An electrum, and a followed up with breakfast.
Sold.
While he's doing that,
I'm gonna take my bracers and I'm gonna go to the wizard and I'm gonna pay the 1,200 electrum to have him identify it.
Oh boy.
Okay.
So I'm gonna go do that.
So the servant takes the bracers, takes it to the wizard.
Yeah, and the 1,200 gold and the 1,200
Electrum.
electrum.
And you're kept waiting there for like 2 hours.
Yeah.
Finally, he comes back. And what he says is that he could tell that there was an enchantment on it, but he couldn't be certain what it was.
That's bullshit for 1,200 electrum. That's bullshit. I could tell there was magic on it because I cast detect magic on it. That's bullshit. That's unfair, Sonia.
Well, he has a guess.
Okay.
He thinks that it was recently put on.
And does he have an idea of what that might be? Like, is it like I don't know. I tell the guy, I'm like, wait a second. I'm a wizard. I cast detect magic. I know there was magic on it. That's not what I was asking. I was asking to identify it. What kind of magic? What is it? 1,200 electrum is an awful expensive thing to do detect magic on, which I already have. I'm getting pissed at the wizard. Like
You shouldn't.
Unfortunately, the
Hey,
wizard doesn't have the skills you're looking for, apparently.
then he should have said that. When I asked to identify the magic, he should have said, I can't do that.
He started.
That's what he should have said.
The servant told you up front he wasn't very familiar with enchantment magic.
The wizard?
The servant of the wizard. You haven't even seen the wizard yet.
The
wizard doesn't.
I thought it was somebody else that wasn't familiar with the enchantments. I didn't know it was the wizard. That was my bad for not remembering.
It said he could try, but but I don't think you should pay for the service if he didn't succeed in identifying it.
I agree. I'm gonna. Hey, dude, you cast detect magic on it. You didn't cast identify.
He doesn't have any spell by that name.
Well, I ain't paying. Unless I had to prepay.
You did say you gave him the electrum up front.
Well, I lost 1,200 electrum.
But now you know that it was a recently put on enchantment.
Yeah. Like how recent? Like within 20 years?
More recent than that.
Oh, okay.
He doesn't know of any enchantments that last that long.
Wait a minute. I don't know if this is metagaming because I'm not there with you, but look around. Look where he left the electrum.
Oh, steal it?
You're a thief, right?
Oh, that's a good idea. All right, so I thank him for his non-existent help, and I leave. At night, I'm going back.
I'm resting in the inn with my wolf.
And his friend.
Yeah. His miscellaneous item appraiser.
I said I'd follow it up with breakfast. Can I get an extra point of health for the R&R?
That's not how it works.
Wow. All right, so I'm going to wait for night, and I'm going to go back.
Mm-hmm.
Is the door locked? Is the windows?
Everything.
Everything's locked. I'm going to go to one of the windows, and I'm going to see if I can... Well, first I'm going to see if it's magic. Is there magic on the window?
Yes.
On every window? The doors, everything is magic?
Don't forget the back door.
I know, right? The one spell I didn't take. It's okay, I'll get them back. Next level I go up, I'm taking that knock spell.
I love how you were going after the wizard's servant, and I just walked out with the miscellaneous appraiser. And she paid me to do it.
So you're a whore.
For a
You
nice
got
lady,
paid.
you're like,
You got paid for sex.
if I'm good at it,
Gigolo.
a nice lady and 10 Electrum, yeah, I'll take a nice night.
Hey, it's the city of love, right?
Maybe you got a shot at the servant after all.
So I'm going to. Are all the doors and windows magic? Everything. I'm gonna climb walls and go up to the. How high is this building?
Couple stories.
I'm gonna go to the roof and see if the chimney is magic.
There's no chimney.
There's no. How do they get warm in the winter?
Magic. Surely. It's a magical world. Why not?
Are all the windows on the second floor or whatever magic as well?
There's not very many.
There's no trap door on the roof. No way for me to get in. You're gonna keep me from getting in, aren't you?
Not that you can discern, unless you really want me to roll.
I do want you to roll.
I think it's a roll per like every 10 feet or so.
Every 5. Well, of actively looking, yeah, it's one roll per 10 feet. And it is a actively searching. It is a 1 in 3 out of 6.
For concealed doors, right?
Yeah. If there are any 3s and you allow it, there's a door. You're like, there's 12 doors. Actually, any 1s, 2s, and 3s.
Mm. Um, you do not find any.
So if the door's magic, you can't pick lock.
Not necessarily. There could be magic on it. It may not be magically locked, but if there's magic on it and I can't dispel the magic and I can open it, how am I gonna die?
Right.
So what kind of magic is on everything? You know what I mean? Is it gonna tell them I'm there? Which means that defeats the purpose of being sneaky. So I don't know what kind of magic he's using on doors and windows, so I'm not even going to attempt to go in. It may not be, but if I had a knock spell, it would diffuse the. If it was a magically locked door or window, it would diffuse that and be able to open it.
You want to just confront him in the morning when I wake up from my R&R session after breakfast?
No,
So you're just going to let this man rob you of $1,200?
no, he didn't. I mean, it was my mistake. I mean, it really was my fault. I lost 1,200 Electrum.
I mean, I'm willing to bust the door down if you're willing to fight.
I didn't pay attention enough.
Mhm.
I thought she had said that his master. I didn't remember that his master was not good with enchantments. I thought it was the cleric said that. Because I'm pretty sure the cleric had said that they were not good with enchantments. I didn't realize it was the wizard. I mistaked the conversations.
They both kind of said that in different ways.
No, the magic user never said that. He just came back and said that he'll try. It's 1,200 per item. You never said that he wasn't good with enchantments. That I remember.
When the servant had originally confronted you and you stated you wanted the wizard to try to find the magic type, whatever, that's when he said that his master isn't very familiar with enchantments, but he can ask. And then he came back and said he can try. Gave you the prize.
Right. So I was just trying. I paid for what I got. I think I got scammed, but I paid for what I got.
Listen,
I'll get
like I
even with
said,
the wizard. Don't worry about it. I'll get even with the wizard.
I will bust the door in and threaten the wizard if we must.
No need. I will. Trust me. Trust me. No deed
Okay,
goes
friend.
unpunished to Malik.
Okay, friend.
I'm just
going to enjoy my breakfast.
as I go as I go up levels. Trust me, the spells I'll be choosing will be a little different.
The final boss is no longer the Red Wizard; it's this guy.
Yup. I will destroy his home. I will get my money back and probably magic items to boot.
So are you good with staying for 3 more days so I can get to 40 HP before we head?
Yeah, I need to hang out a few days. I gotta do 12 more hit points.
Okay.
And I like to go to the apothecary again and see if they've come up with any more healing. See if they have any healed ointments or healing drabs or whatever. And I also like if they don't have any, I'd also like to go to both the sun and the moon to see if they have any healing potions. Like that.
I have an idea. The do they have a harness for a? Actually, we don't. We might not even need to buy anything. My wolf might be able to pull the cart. We have the dog harness.
True.
Now, my wolf is a little bit larger than the kobold, but would the dog harness work on my wolf?
You have leather working, right?
Yes, I do. So I could adjust
it. Fasten it, yeah.
Would that work, Sonia?
You can make it work.
Okay.
Now, the question is the cart too big to go across the... Oh, no. We're not going to load that up and try to put that on the bridges.
No, we're just going to leave the cart across the first bridge.
Gotcha.
And you still want to check for...
healing stuff, yeah.
Nothing different than before.
What about the clerics? The sun and the moon. Do they have any healing potions?
And while we're here, I'm going to go back to the weapons store and buy 4 arrows that I lost.
Oh, and by the way, I still have another 1,300 electrum.
So you had 2,400 electrum total?
Well, I had 52 electrum, and I have the sapphires, the fire opal, the aquamarine ring, the moonstone ring, and a fancy amethyst.
You were taking a calculated total of everything you still had.
Right, like I didn't sell those.
Okay.
I still have those.
How much for 4 arrows, Sonia?
They sell them in braces of 6, man. Not gonna break it up a set, are you? You're a jerk.
Don't give her ideas.
That's a good one, though. Flight arrows.
Hey, while you're there, can you get me a 2 more iron darts and 2 more silver darts?
Sure.
That'll give me 8 each, so I can have 2 sets.
That was almost ADHD.
Yeah, how much for just 4 arrows?
Get rid of your copper.
Since you're breaking a set, We'll say 6 copper
For all of them?
for 4 arrows.
Okay.
4 flight arrows.
I am good with 6 copper.
How much
Now,
for the 2 darts of iron and 2 darts of silver?
whatever the cost is, take it out of his deck. I'll just bring it to him. Mr. 1300 Electrum.
Oh.
Like, what kind of darts?
I have
Steel, iron, or silver?
iron and silver. I already have 24 steel.
Okay, so you want iron and silver?
Wait. I just need 2 more. Wait. I only need 2 more iron dots to have a complete set. That's all I need. I have 12 silver dots already.
Iron. We'll say 7 silver.
How many coppers is that?
Here's the exchange rate. You figure it out.
Oh.
You have a better brain than me.
What is the exchange rate?
Hold on. The exchange rate.
It's always confusing.
Okay, it's 10 copper per silver. And 50 copper per electrum.
Thank you.
It is 5 silver per electrum.
Yeah, what we thought. I didn't see a bank on that map, did you?
I don't know where our maps are.
The one she showed us of the town, I didn't see a map on there.
How many, I know there was. How many electrum, what did you say?
I
For
think
2?
I think I said silver.
She said 7 on silver, I think.
7 silver?
Yeah, that feels about right.
I didn't see one on your map, Sonia, for the town, but is there a bank? I assume there must be.
I do have several blank spots under the specialty, the other specialty thing. So I would say there probably is a money changer. However, they will charge a fee.
How much of a fee?
I think it's usually like 10%.
10% of whatever I'm asking for?
So I only get to get rid of 2 copper.
Something like that.
I mean, you said 7 silver
Each.
So it's 10 copper per silver piece. 10. So I'm going to give up 2 copper. 14. That gives me 6 silver in my pocket. All right. So I give him the copper.
Okay.
So 50. Okay.
Is Clyde still in town?
I don't know.
Where was the last place we saw him? At the tavern?
No, at the place where the guards were training.
What are you talking about?
Fine.
Oh, Klein.
His weapon must be finished by now. I was going to see if he wanted to come murder stuff with us.
Just the way you said
It
that.
wouldn't be worth his time with these skeletons. I mean, so far.
I mean, no, but I'm expecting to come across more than just skeletons. And who was he with? Did we met who he was with, right? Did she say her name, who she was?
She did not.
Hmm.
She just told you what happened and then started crying.
Right. I remember I didn't pick like weapon expertise or anything like that, or I didn't end up training in any of my weapons. Would anybody in the guards place be able to train me in my bow?
No, we checked and they only had longbows.
Right. Okay.
If you wanted longbow proficiency, they'd be more than willing.
Right. I like my short bow. Do you want to wait around? Do you want to look for Klein, or do you want to just rest and then head out?
I'm just good with just resting.
Okay.
I mean, if you want to look for me, you can go right ahead. But I'm just going to stay in the inn and rest until I'm healed. Because clearly no one has healing potions, so we're going into a dungeon again with no healing.
Is there anyone else in town? Are there any other mercenaries in town? Anybody that would be willing for hire?
I like how the guy who's not allowed to have hirelings is looking for hirelings.
Well, I'll just tell him about it.
I'm not interested in hirelings. I don't have any money.
I was just going to say if we found a healer, but you didn't tell me I couldn't have hirelings when I hired them.
I didn't realize.
Oops.
I'll go to the guards barracks and the training grounds to see if they've seen Klein.
How are you doing so?
How am I doing what?
When you ask them about Klein, how do you do so?
Hey, I'm looking for my friend. He was here a while ago. He was waiting for his weapon to be repaired. Do you have any idea where he might be?
They don't know who you're talking about, so they can't really answer.
Who generally repairs weapons here? Would that be the weaponsmith?
Sounds about right.
I'm going to go to the weaponsmith and see if he remembers this item. It was a pole arm.
There were a couple of them.
Magical? They wouldn't know if it was magical.
They would not know.
Did anybody by the name Klein come through here? It was a specific weapon that required very specific construction. A metal shaft, wasn't it? Metal construction on the shaft.
Yes, that one. Silvervalley's still working on it. Should be done soon enough, though.
Still working on it. Wow, you guys suck. Thanks. Bye.
Big weapons take a long time to make.
Right, but he said it should be like a week or two, and it's been a month or so. But I think that's just your way of telling me you don't want him in combat right now, so I'll take it. We'll go back to resting. How many days are we going to rest?
I have to rest for 12 days total.
Okay, so I needed 4, so I guess we'll just rest for the remainder of yours, which would be.
Well, if you go for total bed rest without doing anything else with adequate food and water, you can gain 3 per day instead of 1.
Okay, so I'm gonna stay in bed now.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll do the same.
For 4 days?
Yeah.
With my mysterious appraisal lady. Did we give her a name?
We have not.
Martha.
No.
Matilda.
Call her Giselle.
Giselle.
Yeah, that's
Does she
her
have
name.
Laura's ready. Hello?
Okay, we're back to playing. What were we doing?
Resting.
Resting.
Yes.
4 days.
Yes.
At the end of 4 days, I'm going to go back to the apothecary and the sun and the moon, see if they have any healing drabs, anything for healing, see if they've discovered something new.
They have not. Would you like me to mention something that I think you forgot though?
Sure.
You also have books.
No, I did remember like 8 times, and I forgot about those. I remember them like 8 times. Every time I remember them, Ray was talking, and I'm like, don't forget about the books. And then I was like, oh, how about this? And how about that? And how about this?
Let's go see what the books are worth.
So I'm going to go to the library.
Library! Okay.
Ding, 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 ding.
I'm so glad you didn't try, like, the weapon arm from Smith or something.
Go to the library, see what they say.
Library. They handle them. They see that they are old. They handle them carefully. And when they look inside and see what it is, they're like, They are very interested in this. They're willing to get to buy them for 800 electrum each.
There's your money back. Why do they want so much for them? Why are they willing to pay so much for them?
Yeah, can you, before we agree on a price, what are they?
They are old journals from dwarves.
What's a dwarf? Well, would my mage know? No, my mage wouldn't know either, right? He might, maybe not.
You've probably heard of them.
I've never seen one.
Right.
Okay. 800 each, huh? Journals.
And how many do we have?
Three.
They're
I took 3 of them. I will sell them. 8, 16, 2,400 electrum.
Are you going to split that down the middle, or are you going to keep a heavier amount because you found and carried them?
Well, I don't know. Did you give me half of what you made on the last thing that you sold?
No.
There you go. You kept stuff for you. I kept stuff for me. Your figurine was worth how much? You didn't give me half.
It was like 200, but you're right.
Well, I try to be fair.
So you will be fronting the money for a minute here.
I will definitely be fronting the money for stuff. No problem. I'm gonna see. Did they have anybody like runners here?
You mean the messengers?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go to the messenger place and see if they know the town that I live in. Have they ever heard of it?
Yes. Someone wanted to send 500 electrum over there several weeks ago.
Okay. I'm gonna take 1,000 electrum, put it in a bag before I go there, and I'm gonna say I'd like to send this to the same town, to the same person, which is my dad.
They charge you 500 electrum for the long distance.
No, I'm not.
Sorry, not 550. It was 50 last time.
Okay. So 1,050.
I've been saying too many zeros lately, apparently.
See, I'm down to 1,500 electrum. Never mind the 13 I have in gems.
Right, of course.
Yeah. So you probably have as much as I do.
No, I've only got about 500 electrum.
Plus, I lost at 1,200. I am planning on getting that back from that darn wizard.
Oh, I know. Like I said, I'm willing to bust the door down if you are.
Oh, it may come to that, but if I can go up a couple of levels, I may be able just to beat them outright.
Right.
I'm good with that too. Bastard. All right. All right. So what else? Was that it?
The only things I have not crossed off are the chain lamellar armor,
Which he has.
the spinel ring.
Which
It's
he has.
yours. I
That's
have the
yours.
red. I think I had the red garnet ring. Did I not?
You did not have a red garnet ring. You had a plain red garnet uncut. The
Okay.
red gem ring was the spinel.
Okay, gotcha.
Well, one of the spinels.
Right.
It was a spinel ring.
That's his.
The male coif with
That's his.
that featured the extra. The girdle.
That's his.
The bracers.
That's mine.
The gauntlets.
That's his.
And the small silver shield.
That's his as well. I don't have enough figures.
And 2 extra rings. The aquamarine
Those are
ring
mine.
and the moonstone ring.
So see, you ended up with a lot more stuff than me.
Okay. Also, just for clarity's sake, what did the inn cost us for the time we were there?
You had to go there. You just had to go there.
Which one were you staying at?
The cheapest.
The cheap one.
Stacy Inn. Poor quality or common quality rooms?
Not poor quality.
Common quality?
Yeah.
7 silver per bed per day.
14 silver per day for 4 days. Okay, so 14 times 4 is 16, 56 silver. 56 silver is 1 electrum, 6 silver. Okay, I got it covered. I'll pay for your room and board.
Thank you. Do we see the maid service?
You horny, are you?
No. I was just going to give them 5 copper for the mats I left in my bed.
Oh.
If you search around for them, you can find them doing laundry.
Perfect.
Yeah. When you walk down, they just look at you and they stop blushing and put their head down.
Room 37 is
Messy.
The second bed is quite messy. I apologize.
But you have a friend in the town.
Oh yeah.
She's taken about from you. Did you offer anything extra?
Meaning?
Like a gift, like buy her jewelry or the garnet or.
Unfortunately, I sold all of my gems. I was going to keep a couple of them, but I will pocket a couple next time we go mining.
You'll have to tell me what value you want to pocket.
Right. Well, I figure what we'll do once we get back there, we can walk across the wall, and you can identify either the 50 or the 10, and we'll go from there.
Or the one that's more than 50.
Right, if we find one like that.
Right.
But let's just say we get 20 gems that are worth 50 each, we'll be rolling in it.
We'll have some good cash.
Yeah.
It's not worth anything because we can't buy any magical items because these towns don't know what magic is.
So I guess we'll have to keep searching for people who know what magic is. But
yeah,
it's always good to have that money. And we'll look for silver armor, or I'm going to look for more of those figurines or more of those dwarven journals. Those seem to be the biggest ticket items.
So that's something that we should both look at. What we can do, no. I think the journals, if we can find more journals, and the cast figurines and the gemstones are definitely the way to go.
Yeah.
Like, even more than the magic weapons.
Yeah, because the only one that really paid off was the greatsword.
Yep, and the silver chainmail.
Right.
That's it. Everything else was pretty dampened.
Pretty basic.
Yeah. I mean, 200 electro for a magic chainmail, and we're like coughing at it. It's just 200. The point is carrying them is what the problem was.
Right, we can carry tons of gems and tons of books.
Right.
Well, not literal tons.
Right.
No. But I can carry 50 books easier than I can carry 50 pieces of armor.
True that, but I don't think you can carry 50 books.
Me neither.
What's a book weigh? 2 pounds?
It's not about the weight, it's the encumbrance. How do you, like...
Well, I have a pretty... Okay, maybe not 50 books. That was just an exaggeration. But I can probably fit at least 10 to 15 books in my pack.
With everything else that's in your pack?
There's not much in there, actually. There's not much... I don't have a whole lot of gear in my pack.
You know what we should do? We should go buy more rations.
Yeah, I'm sure you've been using a lot while you're camping out in the dungeon.
Yeah, I think we should go buy like a month's worth of rations.
Yeah, I'm good with that.
Yeah, just in case. It just occurred to me that we were pretty hungry by the time we got back to the town.
Undoubtedly.
I mean, I can forage. I mean, I got the ability to.
I can hunt too.
Yeah, I mean, we got. And I yeah. I mean,
yeah, but you can't hunt in a dungeon filled with nothing but skeletons.
She's gonna, there was a mouse.
Well, I guess you could hunt the skeleton.
There was a mouse.
Bone marrow is nutritious.
There was a mouse.
I don't plan on eating bone marrow.
No, but you know what? I have I got an idea. Besides the library, is there a museum here? I don't know. Could you just check for me?
Oh god. Does the artist workshop count?
Not necessarily. The library would be the best bet for what I have in mind then. So I go back to the library because they were so interested in those books. And I say, what if I can get you a full skeleton of a dwarf? What would you pay for that? I'm such a conniving idiot. Would you have an interest in that for your library? I mean, who else has, like, a full skeleton of a dwarf? Didn't think of that.
Delane does.
Delane? Who's Delane?
He's the dwarf that lives over with Damien.
Wait, there's a dwarf here? In town?
Possibly the last one.
Let's go talk to him!
Let's go talk to him. So you would have no interest, correct?
I'm sure someone would like to study it.
But not, you guys wouldn't want to purchase one. Alright, it's fine. I mean, that's good. That's good. We're good.
You could think about it.
Alright. I'm thinking, if they spent 800 Electrum per journal,
yeah.
I mean, to get the real skeleton of a real dwarf that's dead, the full arsenal, I mean, that would be worth something big.
Could be. I think the dwarven armor would be worth more.
Oh, let's go. I think all of this was dwarven armor.
Yeah, I mean like a full set.
Yeah.
But let's go talk to the dwarf.
Let's go talk to Delaney. Delane. Male or female? Okay. Let's go talk to Delane.
So Damien has to actually take you through his house to get to him.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yes, that is how they are living together.
Wow. Who's Damien again?
The engineer guy that gave you a tour.
Oh, okay.
Damien takes you through his large residence to where Delane's section is, which mimics underground conditions.
naturally.
Okay.
He is quite old at this point.
Okay.
What if he was there?
How about this? Hi. I come with all respect that is due someone of your age. Um, we have been in the mines up on the mountain, and we respect you and your. We respect you enough to let you know that we've been up there. Um, we have some items that we took from there. Would you be able to help us identify them?
He is intrigued but pleased to note that there's a way to get in there again. But he isn't sure what you mean by identify them.
Okay, so I show him my bracers. I says we found this.
They look like bracers.
Oh, okay.
Do you know anything about magic?
Trying to think of how he would respond to that.
Okay. You might know magic, but not be a magic. You may not know how to identify it, but you might know that magic exists. Because pretty much all dwarfs know magic exists.
Well, my thought is if he's from this mine and it's dwarven magic from this mine, maybe he knows of it.
Well, I was told these braces were recently enchanted.
Well, how about this? He knows of wizards from other places, but if it was recently enchanted, then it wasn't enchanted. Then, but
Some of his people.
his people didn't have anyone studying magic. So if
Okay.
it was recently enchanted, it wasn't one of his people.
Okay. I wonder if he would be able to identify yours.
Yeah, I'm going to show him the gauntlets, the mail coif, and the girdle.
They look like
Gauntlets, mail coif, and a girdle.
Okay, so
Gotcha.
where are the wizards that he knows?
Probably long dead by now.
Okay. So we're planning on adventuring back up into the mountains, into the mine. Is there anything you would like for us to find for you?
Is there anything you can tell us about
anything
the mine?
personal that you might want? And please don't say journals. I'll kick your ass.
And is there anything you can tell us about the mine? Any secrets? Anything you can tell us?
He can tell you that that his people were very protective of the mines, um, that they didn't really allow anyone in the actual mines themselves.
Okay.
He can tell you that
So there's not much he can tell us.
Well, I'm trying to think. What were your questions again? I keep getting bombarded by multiple things at once.
Basically, we're asking him, is there anything he can tell us about the mines that might help us when we go in? And is there anything that he might want from the mines or the mountain, whatever, that we can bring back to him for him as a honor of him being who he is?
Like, did he have a favorite pick? Did he have a favorite? Like we don't know who he was involved, like who he was to the mines, to the dwarfing people. Was he just a common laborer? Does he know like where the good shit is? That kind of stuff.
He had a friend that went out before to look to try and to he set out to show his people that the outside wasn't completely forbidden to them. But he was so late coming back that then that was when Delane left, and then shortly thereafter the mountains collapsed. If the inside of the mines, if the inside of the fortress is truly still standing, perhaps you could at least find something from his old room that maybe he could hold on to again.
Like 3 journals. Don't even say it. Don't even say it. I would be very upset. You already got 1,200 electrum. You're not getting those back.
Okay, what like how would we be able to find his room?
It's on the 3rd floor down.
Okay.
What did you do in the mines? Was this somewhere you lived? What did you do for work?
He was a good friend of someone of the higher ranking, and he also had a hobby of stoneworking.
Mm.
The metals that we found metal cylinders in a storeroom.
Found many
full
metal cylinders in storerooms.
Do you know what their purpose was?
We're thinking about yay big, maybe yay high.
They had food in them?
They had sludge in them as well as, was it grain?
Yeah, water, different things. Mostly sludge.
Trash cans, probably.
Was there anything in the mine that you were specifically looking for, you or your people?
Metals, mostly. We were just trying to keep everyone alive.
Got it. All right.
Supply the weapons, supply the armor.
So how would we identify your room on the 3rd level down? Like what would you be looking for from your room? We only went down 1 level. We still have 2 more levels to go to reach his level. How many levels are there? No. That's a good question.
We made it down to the 4th level, and we were trying to find more ores at that point.
Gotcha.
So we hadn't gone farther down.
Excuse
His room is the one with the little alcove with the alcove for the bed.
Was this your own room or was this a barracks type you shared with other people?
It was the rooms that belonged to the ones that was passed down by those who served the king.
Were there multiple beds in this room or was it just yours? Like, did you alone live in there or
Hello?
did you share the room?
Hi.
It was just him.
Yeah. Let me go look right now.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure it wasn't the room that we trapped all those skeletons in, because that would have been awkward.
What do you mean, trapped skeletons in?
Remember the room that there was a room that there was a whole bunch of skeletons in that we closed the door and barricaded.
Oh, were you saying this in game or out of game?
No, out of game. Is he saying that in game?
Well, are you saying that in game?
No, that wasn't in game. That was just to use the DM.
Gotcha. Important distinction.
Yeah, that's fair. I ask him if there's anything specific he's wanting us to find and bring back.
Trying to look here. There are a few things that he would really like to see again. His stoneworking tools, his beard grooming supplies.
Okay. Yep. Bye. So
The portrait across his bed with him and the king.
what did I miss? Anything? All right. So this is the top floor.
Hold on.
Okay.
He's going through items. I asked what items he might be specifically looking for. And what else?
You know,
If
if you can get him his stoneworking tools, he would appreciate the chance to finish the piece that he was working on his table.
Okay. Do you care if the portrait is still in the frame, or is it okay if we just bring you the canvas?
He'd prefer it undamaged, if at all possible, though he doubts anything could have survived undamaged.
I'm just like, because it'll be hard to carry a frame out of there, but if we can just take it out of the frame and bring in the canvas, I'll reframe it if we have to. I would do that as an offering to him, because there's a woodworker in town. But, okay. So he was a stone worker.
It was a hobby of his.
So this is the top floor. That's the floor we came in on. No, it's not. That's the second floor. This is the floor that we came in on. Or is it? Oh. That's the floor we came in on. All right. Boom, that went up. I don't know what floor that is.
The floor you came in on.
No. This is not the floor we came in on. This is the floor we came in on. Because we came, this is where we came in, right there.
Let me see that one.
Wait a second. That was going down. These are all dead ends. So these are all dead ends. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what floor this one is?
The floor you came in on?
It can't be. Because we came in right there. There was a door that went that way. We went up first. And that is this right here. We went up, and that was to the top floor. So this is the level we came in on. And then this was the level we went down on.
That is indeed labeled B1F.
Bottom floor, right? All right. So this is the bottom level. No, we have another down right there.
Yes.
Okay. So is he in this level or the one below it?
B3F.
So two levels below us. Okay. Just double checking.
He can offer you the key to his room, but he doesn't know if the lock will still
Work.
Yeah.
Laura's coming, so we'll have to help.
Okay.
Corey, we're gonna take a quick break.
That's fine. I was just gonna say, even if we, I don't think we found that room.
No.
Because we would have seen the portrait.
Okay. That's 2 levels below where we were.
Did you want his key?
Yeah. That would make sense, right?
It'll fit.
That would make a lot of sense.
All right, so we got everything we need, right? Is there anything else you can think of? I mean, I'm impressed that you had this. Like, if we asked about a dwarf and we found one, I'm
I
impressed.
didn't actually. I had to come up with that one.
On the cuff?
Yeah.
That's impressive.
I mean, it was intended as slightly as a joke. I was thinking you were going to ask, how does he have a dwarf skeleton? And I was going to say, in his body. That's where I was going with it.
Mm-mm.
Make sure to discuss who has the key and then write it down, and then that person writes it down.
Okay.
I don't want you both thinking you have the key or then not writing it down and forgetting.
I'll take the key.
Yeah, you can have the key.
Mr. detects traps too late.
Shut up.
Before we leave, I ask him. Most of the mine quarters were booby trapped. Do you know of any way to identify those before we trip them?
The mines are booby trapped by tripwires, so if you look carefully, you may be able to find them.
What about pressure plates? Is there any distinction in what they look like versus the regular floor?
There is usually a thin outline where the pressure plate lies, but those are mostly only on the first floor, since they were really confident that none of the monsters could have gotten past all of those.
Monsters?
Okay. Beyond
What else would
monsters?
they be using all those giant swinging axes for?
So after the first and second floor, are there any booby traps on the floor of where your room lies that you know of?
There shouldn't be.
Okay, thank you, sir.
If you have a bag of holding, we could put your frame, your painted picture in a bag of holding, and then keep it intact.
That's an odd term to use for a bag. I'm not sure the portrait will fit. And
We've established that he does not understand.
I know. I was just joking.
I mean, if we can carry it out and get it to the cart, we might be able to carry it safely. So we can try.
Hold on. Say that again. Laura opened the door. I don't understand a word you said.
If we can pick it up and carry it out safely, we may be able to set it atop the cart after we've loaded it up. So we may be able to transport it safely if we're just using the cart. So I think we're both healed. I think we've got everything we can from the dwarf. I think we thank him for his patronage and move on.
He appreciates you as well and sends you off.
Are you good to head back out to the mine, or is there anything else you want to do here?
Except for this backwater town not having healing potions. I'm kind of pissed.
This backwater town is actually massive.
With no healing.
Right.
It's almost as big as the ones that you were sent out of. They didn't have any better.
Oh.
Other than that, I collect, I grab my wolf and...
Barry. Not Barry. Roger. Who was the ranger that had to teach us the skill of Guillaume's ointment?
Shooter?
Where's Shooter?
In the forest? Probably?
I'm going to go find Shooter.
Do you realize how far away his forest is?
Down the street.
How far is his forest from where we're at? Ish. Just up the hill.
Yeah. He literally just went into the forest to wait for us.
That doesn't mean
All
it's
right,
right at the edge, though, where you can easily find him.
Yes, it does.
Would there be tracks of his since he headed into the forest, or would they have been dissipated by now?
It was a month ago. We've been journeying for over a month.
If nothing traveled into the forest, but I take it there's no tracks to follow or a path.
One kobold does not a path make.
I'm slow clapping, but the mic won't pick it up.
I'm sure.
I mean, we could go to the edge of the forest and see if we see him anywhere.
You can try.
It's not on me. It's on Peg. You want me to go down? I mean,
The stream is totally picking up the music now. It was quiet before you opened the door. I just think that's hilarious.
he's the octopus guy. I don't know. I'm pretty sure that's him. Frickin'.
By the way, just out of curiosity, how many of those steak sticks comes in a large?
6, I think.
Okay. The place I was looking at, they only get 4.
It's small.
Yeah, but it doesn't look like they have a large. They just have the teriyaki beef. 4 sticks.
Mm.
I'll have to look more at their menu. So you want to head into the forest to look for Shooter, or do you want to go back to where we were going?
Well, the only problem I have is we have no way to heal ourselves.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, I suppose we can go adventuring.
Do we, were Fighter and Carter the only ones that would be hired? Is there anywhere that they might mingle in town? Anywhere that we might be able to find a healer? Maybe check the Speedy Taverns?
I mean, pretty much the only thing alive, I'm assuming, that we're going to come across is that wizard. It's a Red Road wizard. So,
I wonder if the priest that, can priests do any sort of healing?
Depends on the priest.
How far into the mountain did Carter and Fighter say how far away their master was?
They did not.
Did they say roughly in which direction?
They pointed that way.
We could look for him, maybe see if he knows anything. Is it in the general direction we would already be heading? To go back
By
to
that you mean generally north? Yes. They are both in the mountains.
So if we head back towards the mountains, we won't be going directly out of our way. If we head back towards where he should be, we won't be out of our way to go to where we were in the mountains. Is that accurate?
Depends on which side of the mountains you start on.
let's just go back to the dungeon.
Okay, I'm okay with that. I have my wolf with me now.
Okay. We're going to leave town at daybreak and head back up the mountains.
After one more day, then?
Whenever daybreak is, after we're all healed.
And you go sell your library books.
Yeah.
Talk to the dwarf.
Yeah.
Ugh, excuse me. Okay. Back up the mountains, huh?
And if you want, we can expedite it by making everybody invisible, just the two of us,
That's up to you if you want to do that.
to avoid
Complications.
Were you putting on the girdle and the gauntlets?
Yes.
Okay.
Curse. Yeah, I put on the girdle, the gauntlets, and the magic coif.
with that special chain thing. Lamellar, you're.
Chain lamellar?
Yeah, I'm already wearing my chain lamellar.
You did mark that sense of 1,000 electrum, right? Okay.
And you're wearing that milk coif?
Yes, I am wearing the male coif. The better magic one that fit me.
Thank God you're not wearing the other one because that was sold.
Right. Would have taken my head with it.
So now that I have that noted down, you're heading up.
Yes, into the mountains.
Are you going to do invisibility? You can't hear me.
Then we will wait.
There's food right here too. There's both chicken and steak. Huh? Bring me some cookies. Bring me some chocolate chip cookies. Okay.
What kind? Oh, it sounded like you said banana cupcakes. I'll have a vanilla one, I guess.
How'd the hot dog thing look? Oh.
Do you want to do your fortune?
Sorry, Ray.
You're fine.
I mean, I think you want to take a break anyway. What does it say?
Share your passion for music, and you'll find cute experience to resonate with your melody. This is ours.
Mine says authenticity is your superpower.
You had that one before.
Yeah, but I think it applies to all of us.
Yeah, probably true. Oh yeah. Right.
I have a feeling I'm gonna get copyright strikes at some point on this stream.
I don't think it's clear enough.
I don't know, that bar's getting pretty high up sometimes.
Because the audio picks up doesn't mean it's clear enough to identify.
And yet that AI will strike a lot of things from just this tiniest of sampling. Or so I've heard.
All right. 2 more minutes. Get my drink.
Might as well use the bathroom while you're at it.
Oh.
spill your coffee.
Huh?
Don't spill your coffee.
I don't know. I overfilled it. That was my bad. It's okay. We clean up well. Okay. Next. We're on our way, right?
I think so. You've
Okay.
been wearing your things ever since you decided who was going to keep what?
Yeah.
Okay.
I've been wearing my braces. He's been wearing the gauntlets, the girdle, and the cough, and the he's been wearing that for a while. Yeah. Okay, we head back up. Okay. Do we agree? Do you want to be invisible and just see if we can manage to get by?
Yeah, I'm good with that.
Okay.
Do you want to be invisible to where our cart is and try to get it back? Or is there an alter? Can we get to the edge of the cliff and him use climb walls to climb the mountain to see if he can spot the archers if they're still there, or see maybe how many there are?
Good.
You want to do that?
Let's see if we get the cart all the way up. Yeah, kill all the archers that are there.
Yeah.
I thought didn't we already attempt to do that? No?
We didn't fight them. We couldn't see them. We couldn't see where they were shooting from, so we just ran.
Okay. So I'm going to make us invisible and get to where our cart is. So that's where the archers are. And we'll see if the archers are still there. We'll go up that ravine, be as high as we can. And then I'll climb walls, whatever, to get to the top, or see if we can find a path that leads to them on either side. He can go one side, I can go the other. He can take out the archers on one side, I can take out the archers on the other side.
Okay, what do you mean by a ravine?
Well, there was a cliff, in the middle is a ravine.
Gotcha.
Right? So, and the cart was right there at the base of the ravine around the corner where we flipped it over. We're gonna go back to the cart, see if it's still there. Our tent and all our gear should still be there. And unless it got stolen. And then we're gonna go up the ravine and get as high as we can and see if there's a path to get to either side of those cliffs. If we can find the paths, he can go one side, I can do the other, and we can kill those archers. So there, we don't have to worry about it on our way down the next time.
Or up.
Or up, yeah. Does that make sense?
I think so.
So that's what we're doing.
Okay.
And we're currently invisible, so they shouldn't spot us approaching.
During your first day of trip, you are gusted with strong wind twice.
Ooh,
Did he fall over?
you. I know. I don't have all the stuff weighing me down now.
He does not fall over.
That's funny. All right, let's keep on going.
Through the night?
Yeah, I have the invisibilities for 24 hours. I'm going to go through the night, and then I need a 4-hour, or in this world, like a 5-hour rest. Then I can cast them again. So we'll go 20 hours, basically, full day.
Overnight, there is another strong wind gust.
Okay. We'll rest for the 5 hours I need. Actually, I don't even need to rest to recast it. But what's your constitution?
My constitution?
I asked you first.
Hold on. My constitution is 18.
All right, mine's only 16, so I can only do like 2 days. I can do 48 hours of constant travel without requiring any form of rest. So we'll actually travel for the 2 full days, invisible. And then we'll take a rest. I'll take a 6-hour, or you need 10 hours, right?
I think it's 8.
Well, in her world, it's 10-hour days. I
Okay,
mean,
that's fine.
I forget. It's 2 hours more than normal.
Right.
So, like a rest for a normal 8 hours, you need 10 hours. I only need 4 hours rest to be fully up. I need 6 hours.
Because it's a 10-hour night.
Yeah. The 20-hour day or whatever. All right. So I'm going to rest my 6 hours.
I thought you were going to go 2 days.
Yeah, at the end of the second day, we're going to.
Well, you're not there at the second day yet.
I know that. I was telling you what the plan was.
I don't like it when you tell me what the plan is before you get there.
Okay.
Not usually, anyway.
Okay. So 6 hours before the invisibility runs out, I'm going to stop and take a nap. So I'm still invisible for my 6 hours, and so is he. How about that? So we don't have to set watch, we don't have to do anything, we just sleep.
Must have been when the strong wind gust hit.
Probably.
So, nothing happened other than the strong wind gust.
Okay. So is that 2 days now?
No, that was the only first day.
That was the first day.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're going to continue going. We're invisible.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yes, but if there are environmental effects, I want to know.
Gotcha.
Nothing else happens, and around midday, you reach the section where you find your upturned cart. A lot of arrows. Kind of trashed.
Oh, really? They trashed it? Bastards.
Is it still usable?
Mostly.
Okay, if it's mostly usable, it's
Like a few of the boards are kind of damaged, but
So it can still carry most of the 90% weight.
probably.
All right. So we'll see if we can find the path up to the archers, where the archers were.
The way the place is set up, pretty similar to the one I showed you earlier before. It's a lot of loose gravel going kind of up this way, and then steep cliffs at the top.
So either way, we can't. I would have to climb walls to get up on top. We don't have any other option.
You could climb walls and tie a rope for me to climb up.
Well, the problem is that if these kobolds got up there, there's going to be a path. I mean,
either that or they climbed themselves.
I don't see that.
Well, you could at least climb walls and get up there, so it might be easier to find a path once we're up there.
Okay, I will attempt to climb walls to get up. Well, my climb walls is 100%.
Yeah, but I could check for modifiers.
Of course you could. She's not nice to me, even though I'm her father.
Of course not. That's how I know that I can be not nice to you.
She's very mean to me.
DM first, father second.
That's because she knows I'll still love her regardless.
It's okay.
It's okay. She says that. Wait until I DM. Payback.
Wait until I play.
Payback. Oh, you're gonna get even with me for the way I've messed up yours? Thanks.
Who could say?
Mm-mm.
While you figure that out, I'm gonna pee.
So here's the thing. There's abundant handholds, which is plus 40%, but it's crumbling. So it's minus 25%, which is still in the plus for you.
Yeah, so it's still 115% to climb walls. I think I make it. I climb walls. What do I see when I get to the top?
Well, gotta wait for him to come back.
He doesn't see it, only I do.
Oh, good point. So you see a buttload of gnolls.
A buttload.
All of them have longbows. And all the ones on your side also have melee weapons.
Is there a path? Like, how did they get there?
There's a big wide section where they're on, going left and right, but nothing going down.
Like a buttload, more than 20?
Okay, did he successfully manage to climb walls?
I did, and I'm quickly scurrying back down.
What's up there?
Well, how would you like to fight about 50 gnolls on one side and 50 gnolls on the other side?
We're still invisible, right?
We are.
Could you web, grease, and set fire?
As soon as I do any form of attack, I become visible. Invisibility is only good until you attack.
Okay, so we pass through. We
What
pass through silently. So how are we going to do that with a pile of loot?
With same way we came down, invisible.
Can we make the cart invisible?
Oh.
That's why you guys got assaulted by arrows.
We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out.
Can we make the cart invisible, though?
I could.
Does invisibility work on inanimate objects that are not, part of the person?
Also, is this the only path up the mountain?
What'd you say?
Is this the only path up the mountain? Like, could we find an alternate path that doesn't cross between the kobolds?
There are lots of mountains that you could go between. However, this is the only one where I would not be rolling for getting lost. Since, you have no idea how to get back by going between other mountains. In theory, I should be still rolling for getting lost.
Well, not this time anyway, because we've traveled this path before.
Yeah, like 4 times.
Twice.
1 up, 1 down. This is the 3rd time.
Yeah, that's less than 4.
We're fine. He is tracking.
What does that have to do with anything?
He saw his own footprints. We're fine. Yeah.
I also have direction sense.
Oh, it doesn't say anything about making inanimate objects invisible. Only creatures. Area of effect, creature touched. So no, I cannot make the cart invisible.
So this just going to be a
Improved
cart.
invisibility. Might be able to. I don't know what level that is.
So there's just going to be a cart full of loot rolling through a ravine unmanned.
Yup. Still creature touched.
Did I use direction sense to find a different way down the mountain once we've...
That is not how direction sense works.
Were the kobolds...
There were gnolls.
There were gnolls?
Yeah.
Wonder if we could pay them off.
It's an army of gnolls. It's literally an army of gnolls.
So it's about 100 gnolls, right?
I didn't get a number. I just went up one side, and I was told, you see a buttload of gnolls. I'm like, a buttload, like more than 20? Oh, yeah. Okay. And it shows they all have longbows, and they all have melee weapons. It's an army.
Why are they camped out there, though? Why is an army just watching this ravine?
In other words, she's going to limit how much stuff we actually take.
Right.
So I'm going to suggest that when we're up in the dungeon, if we find any magical items, we'll see what they are and whether we want to bring them back. And I think, like you were suggesting, any more journals, cast figurines, and gems. That's all we should take out, unless we can find magical weapons that we can each use.
Right. Either that, or if we find similar, like if we find another magic greatsword, it might be worth it. Or if we find more silver weapons.
I don't know that a magic greatsword would be worth it. It's only 200 electrum.
Maybe the silver?
Huh? Unless it's silver. Yeah.
If we find more silver, okay. Let's call it silver items, electrum items, and the stuff we already talked about. Like if we find another electrum shield or anything based in electrum,
okay,
we can consider it. But obviously, we'll prioritize books.
I'm going to prioritizing when I'm looking for gems for the yellow metal that the ore person was interested in, because it was the metal he hadn't seen. I'm going to prioritize looking for that for the ores.
He's also very interested in the silver. The chainmail, silver chainmail.
Was that the same guy? No.
No, that was the armor smith.
Yeah.
But in general, he was interested. So we may not be able to cart out as much as we want to, unless we find an alternate path.
Yeah, and there might be one, as we go down in levels, there might be a way out at the bottom of the mountain.
Right.
I'm only this
okay.
Okay.
It's better than mine. It fell out. These ones suck. The eraser is great.
The eraser, that's why I kept it.
The graphene sucks.
Yeah. All right, so we're going to
pass by.
Not a battle we want to get into. Now, if we had Klein, I'd invisible his ass, tote him up there and say, go.
Right. Unleash him.
Unleash the Klein. Hey, Klein, how many can you kill in a minute? I'll time you. 58. That's not good enough. Can you do more the next minute? Seven attacks.
There was another strong wind gust
with-
going your way.
With Klein's polearm, you would think that if he's in the middle of a fight, like he's surrounded by 100 gnolls, that if he ever critted, he could take out 3 of them at the same time. Just by
Why do you think he managed to take out so many things in the middle of the fray?
That's what I mean. So he has 7 attacks. That's potentially 28 things dead in one shot.
Actually, fun fact behind the curtains, I did plan on those two, on Klein and Shooter receiving those injuries, and I fumbled the exact number of times to have that happen too.
Oh my god, that's funny.
And for his weapon to break too.
That's
the exact
funny.
number of times.
Wow.
So yeah, the dice knew what I was going for.
That's awesome. Mm-hmm. All right, so we make it to the bridges.
No, you haven't gone to the incline yet. No, it's nighttime.
Okay. Is it on the 3rd day or 4th day? Second. So now we're gonna take a 6. We're still invisible. Take a 6-hour nap.
By the way, did we take the cart or did we leave it?
No, we left it. We left it.
Okay.
There's a strong wind gust.
All right. The end of that 6 hours, we eat. Yeah.
Damn, I should have said something if we already left. I was gonna say take one of take the large sack with us, but we've already left.
What did we have? Did we bring it down with us?
There was 2 sacks in the cart. There was one full of salt and one full of cougar meat.
Oh,
I was just gonna say dump the salt and take the sack with us as an extra way to carry stuff.
right. Good idea, but unfortunately,
But
we're not that far away.
well, we just walked for another 6 hours, didn't we? Or how
No.
long did we walk?
No, we just walked up the ravine.
Are we close enough to the ravine to turn back without it taking a full day?
Yeah. Right? Yeah.
Okay, let's go get the sacks because the meat's probably useless by now.
Hopefully the sacks aren't destroyed.
Right.
Oh, wait. Before we do that, when we looked at the cart, were the sacks still there or were they taken?
Did you look for the effects?
Well, we would have noticed. I mean, we would have seen.
Well, they were underneath the cart, so.
Yeah, but we assessed the damage of the cart.
Yeah.
Considered
We would have seen if the sacks were there.
I would say you would have not. You would not see that.
That's not. I'm out of it's a waste of time. Cast
Okay,
invisibility, keep on going. That's my go-to spell, invisibility.
I should have bought more sacks. That was my fault. I didn't think of it.
Well, I figured if I can stuff 100 gems in my backpack,
Right.
what else do I need to bring?
Right.
I mean, that could be potentially another 1,000 Electrum, you know?
Right.
Potentially.
Along the way, there's another strong wind gust. You make your way up the incline, and when you get to the bridge in the evening, there is light rain.
Light rain. Ooh, might be slippery. Wow. That's hers.
Why is there so much dessert?
Because that's
That's what people bring, and that's what people bring.
Yeah. I don't know what that pink thing is, but I'll take the chocolate chip cookies.
I know.
I want to try this.
White.
It looked
like it was soft. I thought it was meringue.
that was my fruit.
I'd rather go in your shoe than on the floor. We already have an ant problem.
I was gonna say, we'll know where the ants came from this time. It'll still be his fault.
You know. All right, so we're gonna go across the bridge.
Yes.
Make your dex checks. Dex balance. Yep.
I passed.
Okay. No one loses their footing this time. You make it.
Good cookie.
You make it across. Getting pretty dark. Rain's coming down. Lightly. You gotta keep
Oh,
going.
you know what we should have done? Idiot. Never mind. They were probably going anyway. All right. We'll set up camp, I guess. Try to get an overhang, underhang, whatever you want to call it. Can we find a suitable?
I mean, the bridge opens up into that, small platform-like section.
Yeah.
Seems like a good enough spot.
Yeah. All right. We'll camp there.
Okay. Nothing else happens during that time. The rain lets up. Morning comes.
That's the third day or fourth day.
I have my thing on 4.
Okay. So we'll have our repass, and then we'll cast invisibility. Head to the next bridge.
Okay, nothing happens along your way to the next bridge.
Okay. Guess we'll cross.
Make your dex checks.
Passed.
I didn't see you bring it in.
No boards break this time. Congratulations.
Woo. All right. Excuse me. All right, we'll head over to the cave opening.
And that's not the
It's not? Okay.
Along the way, you see a normal lizard, and the rain picks up again when you get to the
Cave.
cave
Okay.
area. Yeah.
All right. We're going to go to there. Okay, we're in the cave, dude.
Woohoo!
We made it.
Do you want to mine first, or you want to search through the rest of this dungeon?
If I mine first, then I'm going back with a full stack of mining stuff before I come back and do the dungeon. I got to do we should do the dungeon first.
Okay.
See what we find in it.
Well, there's still picks here. We left our picks here, I assume.
Yeah. But we'll
yeah, we'll clear the dungeon first.
There's at least 3 more levels of this dungeon.
Right.
So they did 2 levels down is completed. They were starting on the 4th. They were in the 4th level when it collapsed.
Okay.
So we got at least 2 complete levels to go. And if that red wizard guy isn't here, I'm gonna be pissed.
Yeah.
Oh, that would have been a great fate. I could use that next time. You should keep talking. You keep giving me ideas, man. Maybe you shouldn't,
That's the whole point about ad-libbing. That's why I ad-lib, because I listened to everyone talk. I'm like, oh, that's a good idea. Let's do that one. That's a good idea. Let's do that one. All right.
I'm really glad I keep my mouth shut.
We're going to go back to that staircase. Okay. Now, when I come out,
Peter?
Yep. Am I going to be going that direction, that direction, that direction?
Same direction.
That direction?
Yeah.
So, the door was a 10-foot section, and the stairs was after the 10-foot section.
Just the way you have it there.
So, okay.
So you going down?
Yeah, we're going down. We're going down, brother.
Yeah.
Here we go.
I have my incomplete card still in there.
All right.
You go down the stairs, and it opens right up into a really big rocky area. There is this massive structure over on your right, and there's like 5 skeletons a bit in front of you.
Standing or on the floor?
Standing.
I have to be first because of traps. No, because he said there was none on his level. What's the marching order? You or me?
I mean, I'll go first.
I mean, I don't care. All right, he's going first. How far away are these skeletons?
The first one is 10 feet in front.
Okay. So I think we might have to roll for initiative, but are we rolling for initiative?
Well, they see you.
Rolling for initiative. I got a tree.
I got the full.
Laura, would you mind putting this on the counter, please? Thank you. Sorry, but you put it on my stuff.
What armor class are these guys again? 6 or 7?
7, unless it's different.
They're about the same.
Okay.
I have a few different numbers. Okay.
Ones. He's in front.
Okay. That's nice. I'll increase the chance that they target him then. How's that? I don't have a 1.
2s.
I do have a 2.
There you go.
And guess who they're throwing the spear at?
Me.
Yep. And they hit you. For 4 damage.
Okay. 3s. That'd be me.
Oh, I have 1 as well.
Okay. I'm gonna do just how many of them?
5.
I'm gonna do 1 dart on each.
Okay.
On 4 of them. One of them I crit hit. So I hit all 4. My crit hit is 13 points damage. My other 3 are 9 for the next one.
wasn't paying attention. What was the first one?
12,
Okay.
13, 6, 12, 13 was the first one. I think. We'll go with that. Second one was 9. Third one was 8. And the last one is 7. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 4.
So apparently one of the ones that you killed managed to do 3 damage on you before you killed it.
Okay.
Aside from that, there are 2 left.
Alright, I have 4.
You said it did 3 damage on me, right?
Yes.
So that's 7 damage total.
I also have a skeleton with a 4.
Oh!
Bless you.
Excuse me, thank you. Sugar.
They miss you, of course.
Perfect, because I'm going to go and strike. Are they all injured? Are any of them injured?
Only the ones that just attacked you is injured.
Alright, I'm going to attack him for 9 points damage.
It dies.
So there's one left.
Beautiful.
Crumbles, yeah. And it still has an attack. And it misses you.
Nice.
How far away is it?
That one came pretty close, pretty fast.
Okay. I got a 1.
Got a 2.
I'm swinging with my silver sword.
What about him?
Oh. I got a 1. What'd you get?
Oh, sorry. I got a 2.
Okay, Don first.
I'm swinging with my sword. Hit. 7 points damage. Maxed out.
Choose.
2.
I'm going to swing and hit him for 8 points damage.
Okay. He misses you, and it falls to the ground as you hit it.
I go grab my darts. Can you please either draw that room?
Oh, it is more than just a room.
How am I going to draw this? That's why I asked if you could just draw the outline of what we walk into. You can't, can you?
There's nothing but outlines.
Okay. How do you want me to do this?
This is about what you see when you walk down. How's that
That's
for
the staircase?
Yeah.
What's that? What's that?
That is a push cart.
Okay, and
How's that for a starter?
that's good. So this goes this how far?
It goes up 1 square before it makes that diagonal.
And then it goes up how many squares?
The block is 30 squares high.
30 squares over?
Yeah, 30 by 30.
Push card. Down. Down.
Yes, that is down.
How far?
It goes 1 square before making that.
Then 1 square, then 1 square?
I mean, that's the area that you're currently looking at.
Right. But this is 1 square, 1 square, 1 square.
That's what I wrote,
Okay.
apparently.
And how long is it from here to here? I'm going to guess 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, 3.
I mean, it's a little rough, so it isn't perfect.
So if I did 20 and then went down, that'd be about right.
From there, no. Sorry, I'm a little too rough, apparently, for those specifics.
Well, about. It doesn't have to be perfect, but about.
Yeah, the part that goes up doesn't start until another block below that, I think. Is that how I'm pronounced?
So the way it looks, the way this is drawn,
I didn't do a very good job at that part because it's not connected.
that goes like that. This goes like this, and this goes like this.
No. So this diagonal is supposed to be up here.
You said I go up 1 block and then diagonalize.
Yeah, and this thing is like over here.
That is not what you drew.
Like I said, I did a poor job.
That's why I asked you just to draw it.
I did, and you said roughly, and I did roughly. There's a reason I don't call myself an artist, okay?
Could you simply just take this and kind of just do an outline of what I can see?
You didn't
No.
like it because it was too rough for you.
No, rough is okay. This isn't even remotely close to what you just described.
It's the right shape. That's rough.
I only need this because in case we start going around in circles again.
The lingeringness of what you had previously drawn is driving me.
Oh my god, that was really funny. Ray, you still there?
Yes.
Falling asleep?
No, I'm just listening, waiting.
Can you hear the music?
I can hear every now and then, like I'll hear part of the bass drum, but that's it.
Well, we can hear it quite clear in here.
Right.
Even with the AC running. In fact, you can't even hear the AC.
Yeah, there's a reason I didn't bother signing off to go bed by.
Because there's no way we could go to sleep.
That better?
Okay. Sort of what I drew.
If the scale was smaller, it would be close to what you drew.
Right. Okay. We're gonna. That's what we see.
Without the skeleton markings.
Okay.
All right. So obviously, there's a room to the right. Is there a door to that room? We're gonna go check that
Where are you going?
over there.
That?
Yeah.
That is a massive structure. As I previously.
Massive structure. Okay.
Yeah.
So
Metal?
solid. Oh, metal.
Yes.
Okay.
There is like coal in it, and
furnace.
shovels,
Furnace.
I have it labeled as a smelter. Not that you would know the difference.
Furnace.
As a what?
Smelter.
But again, not that you would know the difference. You're not miners.
Right. All right. I'm gonna suggest we just go straight across and see what's on over here.
Yeah, I'm good with that.
Okay. So we're gonna go this way.
Okay.
Okay.
As you go that way, another 1, 2, 3 squares beyond where I drew.
1, 2, 3.
Yeah, there is a big collapse section and a skeleton near it.
Alive.
Yes. But also, the area also goes in both directions.
So what's down? Is this go straight across?
That goes down. That is open area down, open area up, and then the wall partially collapses in front of you with the skeleton.
So there's no wall here at all.
Right.
There is a collapsed wall here.
Right. Well, the collapsing goes upwards from where you are.
Like that.
Yeah. And a skeleton on that side.
Let's go. Would you kill the damn skeleton?
I could kill the skeleton. Would you like me to kill the
I
skeleton?
would like you very much to kill the damn skeleton.
How far away is it?
20 feet, 30 feet.
Depends on how quickly you can notice it.
Okay, well, let's say I notice it.
Right away.
Okay. So yeah, a few tens of feet.
50
it 10
feet.
feet
It's
or
50 feet away.
Is it 50 feet away?
Yes.
Because, your infravision is 60 feet.
Okay, I'm going to take out my bow.
He's probably going to do a ranger thing. Ranger danger, danger ranger.
And I'm going to hit it once for 6 damage.
That got its attention.
Excuse me as I do my robot.
Laura, did you turn the AC on in there?
What?
Did you turn the AC on in there? Oh, I don't know, because the windows are closed.
Okay, what else? Anything else? Or is
Yeah,
he coming at you?
I'm gonna hit it again. Or hold on, let me roll to see. That hits. I'm gonna hit it again for 4 damage.
Okay. He's charging you guys.
I'm letting him take the lead.
He's charging you.
Did I roll for initiative, or can I attack again?
Well, they can go the number of tens of feet for their movement in a round.
So your best bet is to use this, rolling initiative, dropping your bow, pulling out your sword.
Can I hit him? Is he at enough distance where I can hit him 2 more times with my bow?
No. She just said you can go like 50 feet in one round.
Alright, I'll drop my bow.
Boing! Your string broke.
Please don't give her ideas.
All right, well,
You know what? I'm gonna charge him back.
no, you
Charge him with my shield out.
Okay, roll your initiative as well.
I got a 1.
Well, I rolled a 5. So,
Fantastic.
apparently, you're meeting him before he gets up to speed.
Does he burst into a pile of bones?
No,
Do
we
I
have
run
first
through
we
him?
have to roll to see if you actually hit.
Okay. That definitely hits. I'm not gonna lie, that was actually a nat 20.
Okay.
I want to run straight through him.
You were rushing
I wanna-
him with what now?
The silver shield. Right?
Yeah, I have my silver shield out. My buckler's on my back.
It's just a shield, I guess. Silver doesn't really affect skeletons.
Well, is he undead, technically?
Yeah, but silver doesn't affect all undead.
Right.
High level undead it will affect. But low level ones like zombies and skeletons and stuff, it no effect.
Roll a 1d6 and tell me what the number is.
4.
And then with the crit,
Well, that would be a 4. So would I also apply my strength bonus and then double it?
the strength bonus goes after, I think.
Okay, so 8, 9, 10, 11.
So 11 more damage. You do more damage doing that than you do using your weapons.
My bow sucks, apparently. Well, it's because I have a short bow.
You succeed in bursting through it.
Ah!
There's bone powder everywhere.
Bone meal.
Bone
You see a
meal.
pile of bones everywhere?
We'll just stop calling you Bonesy. All right. So from here, sir, from here, this is
Yes.
a collapsed wall.
Hmm.
Do you want to go up or south? North or south?
Let's go south.
South. We will go down.
Down.
That's what the man said.
Yeah, the pathway down is 30 feet across, and you can just keep going. You probably put your collapsed wall in the wrong spot. Well, actually, the collapsed wall there is indeed
20.
Yeah, it would be 20 in that section, but after the collapsed wall, it expands back out to 30. That's the thing.
So how far do I go down?
You can go down. Let's see. From that section, 1, 2, 3, 4, before it makes a turn
That way.
that way.
So wait a second. So from here, I can go 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's 40 feet or 50 feet?
Farther down. Hold on. I was counting the next one down. So
There.
1, 2, 3, 4,
Okay.
and then it turns, and the pathway that is like 20 more feet wide.
And this is like 20 feet?
I can't see your knuckles in the way.
This is 20 feet?
It's 20 feet wide.
So how about, what's 20 feet wide?
The area between the bottom wall and the thing on the other side.
And this?
And this.
Okay, so this is 30 feet,
Yes.
but it's 20 feet here.
1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4. Another one. Another one down.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
That one, yeah. This extends, and you got a 20-foot path down here.
Gotcha. Okay.
20-foot wide path.
Gotcha. 20 foot wide. Like that. What do we see in this whole area?
A lot of rock. There are a few colors here and there. but not as much as the ones up top.
Okay. Do you want me to take time to appraise them, or do you want to keep on going?
Let's clear the dungeon, and then we'll come back. We'll note where they are.
I'll note here that they're gems. All right, we're gonna keep on going this way.
Okay. You continue forward. The one on the thing on top goes, 4 squares or so,
1, 2, 3, 4.
more or less. Good enough. The one on the bottom is the same,
Okay.
but in front of you is 3 more skeletons.
So before we go down that far, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 50 feet away is 3 more skeletons, dude. Hello. Someone joined.
Oh, hello. Hello again. Nice to see you.
By the way, I should note that before we left, I did retrieve my arrows.
No retroactive searching.
Okay, well, I'll go back and get them.
All right. So, you want to take care of those 3 skeletons?
Yeah, I'll go ahead.
I'm confirming there was 3.
3.
Go ahead. If you need me, I'll help. But go ahead.
You could web them, and I could just keep hitting them with arrows.
Could do that. We gotta roll for initiative.
Or
I got 5.
I got a 1, a 2, and a 2.
You go first.
But you see, here's the thing. They're 50 feet away, right? Do they actually notice you? Have they noticed you yet? They have not.
Okay.
Saves. One of them succeeds.
All right, on you. I got 2 of them held up. Senor.
I'm going to draw my sword, and...
You're not gonna use your bow?
Well, you said...
They're 50 feet away.
And they haven't noticed this yet. You're right.
And you only have to fight 1 right now because the other 2 are in a web.
Mm-hmm.
Spell. Knock the spell down. 2nd level.
I'm going to hit that skeleton for 4 points damage.
Oh boy.
The one that's not webbed.
Empty.
The mechanical pencils you bought me last time stuck. The pencils, the erasers are the only good thing.
Yeah, the leads keep on breaking, like they're broken inside the pencil.
Okay. So I'm just gonna say, when they go to the fireworks, you're gonna have to give up on them. Or turn the computer so you can all watch it.
I wasn't planning on staying up much past 8 anyway.
Yeah, I'm starting to get my head starting to go really weird.
You said 4 damage?
Yes.
Do we have any more pills, Laura?
And
Did
I'm
you
going to
just
follow
get some
that
in
up.
the?
Cold calm.
Is the, what I had the last time?
Oh my god.
I'm going to hit him with a 2nd arrow for 5 damage.
Thank you. I'm a guy and I'm sick.
What?
I said I'm a guy and I'm sick. What do you expect me to do?
Apparently, put these out in a really weird pattern.
You can take that with you.
I have some.
Oh.
Thanks.
Yeah.
So that one you managed to drop before it charges. What do you do about the webs? The ones in the web.
You're gonna hit with the arrows.
Yeah.
He's eating. You're eating. What are you eating?
Chips, I'm sorry. I guess I'll just hit them with arrows. I'm gonna hit the next one for 5 damage.
Okay.
Keep peltering with arrows.
What's your next
I'm
one?
gonna hit him again for 6 damage.
Okay, that one, it kind of breaks apart, but they're kind of sticky from the webs.
Right. So it goes mildly limp.
It stops being animated. You
Right.
have one more skeleton to kill.
Okay, that missed. That hits. For 3 damage. Woohoo!
That one is not dead yet.
Right. I'm gonna hit him with another 3 damage, and he's also probably not dead.
Correct.
Alright, let's try again.
3 more damage to kill him.
Alright. 4 damage, wow.
Woo!
Okay. Now what?
Is he dead?
No.
Oh wow.
I'm gonna hit him again for 5 damage.
Nope. Not bad.
Oh my god.
This bow sucks. Alright, finally, I'm gonna hit him for 6 damage.
You got him.
Wow. Now I'm going to pluck every single arrow out of these skeletons.
One of them broke.
I'll be it.
Alright.
Probably hit the skull.
Probably.
Alright. So we're gonna walk down.
Uh-huh.
Gonna get to there.
Uh-huh.
Which is 1, 2, 3, 4.
Uh-huh.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Mhm.
Where was he?
The path continues forward and then also goes to the left. About 30 feet in front of you, the wall goes in again from another collapse.
So this way, 10, 20, 30. So right here, the wall's collapsed.
Yeah, just a little.
Okay.
And like at a diagonal, sort of like that way, you can see the corner of the wall.
Okay, so this goes this way.
Other way, like north and this kind of.
Okay, so this way and this way.
Yeah.
And over here connects.
Yeah.
This stays open.
Yeah.
Okay. So on this wall, what do we see?
Wall.
So this is a wall. Like that.
Yeah, it connects with the other one. So,
Are there any other doors in here?
not yet. Not that you can tell yet.
All right. So I guess I'm assuming once we come up here that we're gonna. How does this connect, or does it?
It's a wall.
So this goes like this.
Yeah.
Okay. And so we'll go that way.
Okay. So it's like 30 feet wide for a bit, and then the collapse section on the right ends, and it opens up on the left.
Okay. So it goes. It's 30 feet.
Yeah.
This is collapsed.
Yeah.
How far?
Like 3 squares.
1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
Okay. And this goes. Continue. This goes straight up.
No, that actually is still open.
Okay. And what about this side?
Like a couple of squares.
1, 2.
Ish, yeah.
Okay.
And goes up.
then goes up.
Yeah.
All right. So there's no wall here at all. Is there a wall here?
No.
All right. So we go into this big room slowly. What do we see?
That is still a massive hallway, and there is a gradual corner over here.
Like that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Good enough.
So this is going to go up. This is going to go this way.
Yeah.
We're going to go this way.
That way. Okay. The section stays about 30 feet wide. For 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like 6 squares, and then
Like that?
yeah, close enough. There's another skeleton on this side.
On this side.
Yeah,
Okay. What do I see on this side?
a lot of wall, and then a corner that goes down. Oh.
So I'm going to do 2 more walls right there for now.
Okay.
Okay. Is there only one skeleton?
Down there, yeah.
Okay. Hey, another skeleton.
How far away?
From where we're standing, about 60 feet. $50 feet.
Yeah, I'll hit it with my bow.
Might as well get some training in with it.
First shot for 6 damage.
Okay. What else?
Second shot for 4 damage.
Okay, it collapses.
Nice.
I will go retrieve my arrows.
So does this go up this way?
It continues actually. While you go retrieve your arrows, it just so happens that more skeletons come from the top to attack you.
How
Uh-oh.
many?
4.
4.
Myself.
Okay, well, I put my bow away at this point, so I'm just retrieving my arrows, so apparently I guess I'm drawing my sword. Initiative?
Yep. They're not that far.
So he's way ahead of me.
I got a 2.
I got 3 2s.
I've got a 5.
Of course you did.
And because he's in front, they're all attacking him.
Of course they are. I guess this is all happening simultaneously, so I'm going to hit the closest one to me for 9 damage.
I got a 3. I'm not going to cast a spell.
It just so happens that the closest one to you is the only one that also hit.
What were their numbers? 2s?
3 of them had 2s and the other one had a 3.
What did he hit me for?
2 damage.
Ow, that scratched me.
I got a 3. I'm going to do 2 on 2 separate skeletons. There's 4 skeletons, right?
Yeah.
I'm going to do 1 on each skeleton.
Okay.
A nat 20 on one of them. 16 on the uninjured one. The next one, 9. Next one,
Your darts do crazy damage.
9. The next one, 7. The injured one had 7. Yes, they do.
How do they do so much damage? Is that based on your build, your stats?
It's based on my build. Yeah.
You kill all of them.
All of them are dead.
you.
I go get my darts.
I want to throw a bone at him.
Kids on the
I
dog.
just want to take a bone and throw it at him.
Roll to hit. Tell me the number.
He crit.
Hit.
You definitely hit him then, to say the least.
I don't want to actually damage him.
Yeah.
I just wanted to throw a bone in his head. But I did roll a 4 for damage, so
Guess you're taking 8 damage. Friendly fire.
sorry.
Friendly fire isn't.
I'll pay you 10 electrum.
No, I don't want your damn money. Bastard. Alright, I got you. I got you.
Yeah, it's at this time when you notice that there are 3 more skeletons off down at the distance that actually somehow miraculously have not noticed you.
Alright,
I guess I'm fighting them alone.
webbing him. Gonna web him.
Okay.
Then send his ass in there.
Well, thank you.
One of them makes the save.
Always.
I'm going to hit the one that made a save. I'm going to take 2 shots at him. 1 for 5 damage. And 1 for 4 damage.
Get my spell.
It dies.
Nice. Since they're webbed, I'm just going to walk up to my sword since I do more damage melee.
No, you're not.
No?
No,
Why?
sir. Why? Because your sword could get stuck in the web.
Guess it could. Alright. Back to my bow.
If the DM wanted it to.
I'm going to take a shot at the first webbed one for 5 damage. And take another shot for another 5 damage. Alright, I guess I'm going to continue firing arrows for 6 damage on the injured party.
Oh my god.
Okay, apparently he's not dead. I'm going to hit again. That misses.
Probably because it's now dead.
Yeah, okay. I guess I'll hit the last one for 4 damage. And then again for 3 damage.
So, Ray,
Yes.
the reason why I'm not hitting like that is because you get XPs for things that you actually kill.
Right.
And if I kill it, you don't get those XPs.
Right.
So that's why I'm trying to give you more XPs to level.
That's fair. I'm going to hit it I'm going to hit it again for another
dead.
5 damage. He's dead?
Yes.
Unless you want to keep on using your bow, hit the wall, by all means, hey.
No, but I'm going to go pick them all up. Did the one that I missed break?
Yes, apparently 2 of them break.
Damn it.
Listen, my friend. You should have went with darts because arrows are too finicky.
I don't think my darts would do the same damage that yours are doing.
Probably not.
Yeah, he also took a proficiency that lets him add to his damage.
Right.
Which is why it's a non-weapon proficiency.
I'm gonna
Very costly.
Even for rounds.
Yeah.
Retrieve all the arrows that did not break.
It's extremely costly. I have to put all my points into it.
Right.
Which means I don't get other things.
That section where those skeletons were, it looks like the wall had collapsed.
Alright, I'm gonna go check out that wall, see if I can see any gems that are loose or something like that. That particular wall. I don't know why I didn't check it on all the other walls.
You find some shiny looking rocks.
Okay, I'm gonna collect those.
Okay.
How many? I'm gonna just write down shiny rocks.
I rolled a 3.
3 shiny rocks.
Can you appraise them?
I'm gonna do it after. I just want to keep on
During
going.
the intermission.
Yeah. So, my dear, how far are we actually here?
It went
From here.
where did you mark the first skeleton? Is that dot
This
there?
is the first skeleton that we did.
No.
Oh, that was the first skeleton.
Okay, so
That-
upwards from that is like a small section, and that in the other direction further is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more squares.
So, and then this closes back, like a little hallway.
It's 30 feet.
Okay. Okay.
You want one of the good erasers?
So now, no. So now it's a 20-foot section going up. Correct?
20 to 30.
Close
30
enough.
30 to 20.
All right, so we're gonna go up. What do we see?
It encloses a bit, and then there are stairs going downwards.
It encloses the.
It goes up 20.
Yeah.
The next square on the right is a diagonal, and then there's stairs at that point. Yeah.
Down.
Yeah, down.
Okay. Now all this, I'm assuming, has gems in the walls.
A few colors here and there.
Okay.
Let's collect some of them.
We'd have to use a pick.
Oh yeah, we'd have to go get it.
So I'm just marking on the map where I'm seeing the gems right now.
I mean,
Gotcha.
there are a few picks here and there as well.
Yeah, I don't want to waste time. So I'm gonna go down there now.
Okay, that one goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 squares upwards, and there is a door, a metal door.
Is it still 20 feet?
Yes, but the door is only 10 feet of it.
Which is 10 feet? So like that. Okay. I'm gonna check the. Oh wait. Do we want to do the whole dungeon level, right?
I mean, we can at least open the door and see what this heads into. But yes, I want to clear the dungeon.
Apparently we're on a break. Oh man. We're actually gaming longer than I thought we would.
You guys getting tired or not feeling good?
We're really sick. Like
Yeah.
it's a massive head cold that we both have.
Another thing I was going to say, maybe intermission time, like intermission, what we're doing. Maybe if we're, between games, maybe we can just mine and say that we've been mining for a couple of days in between games, so that we can, get our loot up.
All right. Is the door locked?
It is. Yes.
You want to roll? Or you want me to roll? I can roll. Screw you. I'm
I
rolling.
think it's your job to roll this one.
Yeah, it is. It is.
You made it?
Yeah.
Okay, you unlock the door.
Sweet. Can write that down. Oh, is it heavy?
Yes! Heavy metal door. Okay, you can open the door.
I open the door. What do I see?
10-foot path back to not being a rough mine. It goes forward. You can see 40 feet before you reach the wall, and there is a candle to your left.
So it's a single 10-foot
Yes.
by 40 feet.
Yes.
Ooh, does it look like a room, like a bedroom?
No,
No.
it is a hallway.
It actually turns at that last 40.
Okay. We'll go that way. I'm checking for traps. Checking for traps every
Where?
10 feet.
Every 10 feet.
Yes, every 5 feet. Every foot.
You do find a trap.
I am going to attempt to remove it. It's a tripwire, so I mean, I have a working knowledge now.
You fail to remove it.
75%. How can I fail? You suck.
You stepped over the tripwire.
I set it off.
Dart comes out.
Who does it hit? If anybody.
My shield's up.
And I'm
And
crouched.
I have a shield on my back.
And I'm crouched on the floor.
Fantastic. It hits his shield and bounces off.
Yeah.
Kinda.
Ding, ding. I hear, ding. Look over my shoulder.
That's Wolf.
Okay.
And that's what happens when we don't have fighter or Carter. No one takes injury.
Anything else?
You look too eager to roll.
I love dice. I will do whatever rolls you want me to roll.
All right,
I
so
don't care if you tell me to roll 80 times in the next 40 feet.
so we got there, right?
Where?
We got there, correct? How far did we get before that trap got?
That was the second square.
Well, then keep on rolling. What'd you stop for?
You had a trap. You don't find any in the third one either. You do find one in the fourth square.
I'm going to attempt to remove it because I get points for that.
You succeed this time.
Sweet. So I found two. Well, technically, I did the other one too, even though I set it off. No, so that's three. All right. So we get there. What do I see that way?
Another 10 feet and a door.
Okay, I'm going to check that 10 feet for traps.
You find one. Tripwire.
I'm going to remove the
Just
thing.
step over the tripwire. Just step over it.
You successfully remove it.
Yes. This is how I get XPs. If I just step over them, I get no XPs.
You don't get XPs for finding it?
I get XPs for finding it, and I get XPs for removing it.
Right, okay.
So if I just step over it, I don't get XPs for the second part. There's the heart. Rogues are the hardest character, in my opinion, to play correctly.
Right.
And because it's very intricate.
And yet it's very ironic since thieves are what the vast majority of players think they are.
Yeah, they think they are.
You know, looting literally everything they can, filling up magical bag spaces that only work in video games.
Yeah. But in Dungeons and Dragons, a rogue is probably the most intricate character you can play.
Given what it looks like you have to do with the discretionary points, yes.
I
The
did
only thing that might be more intricate is the bard, and that's just because it's a roleplay class.
Yeah. You have to know the rogue and all your points for your character points and everything. You miss out on a lot of stuff.
Right.
You miss out on a lot of stuff to play the rogue properly.
And we're not even using the thief's handbook
Nope,
or the bard's handbook.
not yet. We'll get there. All right. Door locked.
Yes.
Yes. No. That is a no.
Wow.
That is a no. I rolled a 90.
I guess you're not unlocking that one.
I am not. How about you try to bash it open? Break it open.
Okay, what do I need to roll for that? Strength?
I think it's Ben Bar's lift gate. No, open doors.
I don't.
No, I think it's Ben Bar's lift gates for locked.
No, it's open doors for locked. Ben
Okay.
Bar's lift gates is for bending bars.
So I can attempt. I can attempt to do the open doors. 17. Oh, that's the parentheses. Ah. Do you have anything in parentheses under your open doors?
No. So I can't just try to break the lock or bust in the door, because that suggests simple strength, regardless of locked or not.
Is it wooden or is it metal?
It is metal. Oh, no, wait. It is not metal.
It is wooden.
Yes.
I'm going to set it on fire. I will set it on fire. That's what I'm going to do.
Using what?
You spell. I'm
The
going
magic spell that set things on fire.
to use flaming sphere.
That's what I thought.
This is flaming dragon.
I back away from the flame.
It'll take 2 turns before you can really
That's fine.
get across.
That's fine.
Before it gets, half.
Do I count that as a spell? No.
Overcome foes or problems.
Yeah.
I believe a locked door counts as a problem.
I think so. Seems how I failed as my rogue-ish. One half failed, the other half succeeded. Arrgh. I love being a pirate.
If I can't unlock it, break it down.
If I can't unlock it, burn it. If it was acid, I would have used Mel's acid arrow.
You mean if it was metal?
If it was metal, I would
Yeah, you
use
said if it
acid
was
arrow
acid.
on it.
If you said if it was acid, you would use acid arrow on it.
That makes total sense.
Because sickness.
I'm not sure that's a sickness. I think that's just an easy linguistic error.
It's a Dawn-ism.
Godism, that's a good one.
Alright. Door is dismantled. What do we see? Lots of smoke?
Yes.
Yeah.
What else do we see?
Yeah.
When the smoke clears, there is a wall on the right-hand side with the candle. The hallway continues forward, but it also has a section to the left.
Okay, so it does that. So this has a 20 feet.
Uh-huh.
Okay. So we will continue going that direction.
Okay. You go down that way.
Checking for traps every 5 feet, because you never know. Every 10 feet is fine.
No traps.
How far can I go? I mean, what do I see?
Oh, the hallway just keeps on going. It looks like there are candles on both sides every so often. A couple of doors, a couple of skeletons.
Standing up or on the floor?
Standing up. And they're
Have they noticed us yet?
They're, okay, it's on you.
Have they noticed us yet?
Yeah.
How far away are they?
1, 2, 3, and on the 4th square past.
40 feet. 2 skeletons?
2.
They're 40 feet away. I'm just gonna.
I'll take one, you take the other. Unless you can kill them both.
I was gonna shoulder charge one of them.
Go for it. Well, that might bring in more. Because we can't see beyond that.
Because, there's skeletons in the way. And darkness.
Yeah.
Alright, I'll just hit him with my bow.
I'll melt acid arrow 1.
I'm gonna hit the other one for 6 damage. And then again for 5 damage.
Yours dies.
Yay!
4 points damage the first round. And then every round, the next, well, it's 4 points the first round. Whatever I said.
It's dead. Nope.
So there.
Very nice.
So
So,
now can you tell me how far I can see, please?
60 feet, your information?
So 10, right? From here.
Uh-huh.
It's 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60.
Yeah.
Okay. Is there any doors anywhere?
Yes. Here and here.
So here and here.
Also here. All right. Yes, that is a door. And this one's a collapse.
Okay. So I'd like to go into that room.
Yeah.
I'm going to check for traps right there. Because I already did that one.
No traps.
Okay. Is that door locked?
Locked.
Unlock. Pray. Unlock. Yep. Unlock. It is unlocked.
Okay.
Point.
Wait. Find that card. Oh, excuse me.
Oh, I got the cold pills just in time.
I am apparently not so lucky.
How many did you take?
2.
I took 3.
How? There were only 2 missing.
Because there was one in a package before that was by itself. Would you take another one? You can take 2 more, actually.
Probably, yeah. They're not exactly strong.
They're not.
But they're effective enough.
They're not Highlands. Those were badass pills. The really good homeopathic stuff, they decide to, we don't want to keep them anymore.
Yeah, because one person out of 10,000 or more had an allergic reaction or whatever.
But all these other pills, it's 1 in 100, 1 in 100 having an allergic reaction. But those are okay because the government gets money for them.
Anyway.
Oh, yeah, anything that starts to work, they get rid of.
Yeah.
So you unlocked it.
I did. I opened the door.
You do.
I do. What do I see?
30 by 30, and there is a door on the other side.
Directly in half?
Along the walls are variably used candles. There is a small chest and bookcase along the that side wall.
Okay.
A mini kitchen carved into the stone along that side wall.
Okay.
Are there any
15
paintings?
skeletons.
How many?
15?
Are they all standing?
Yes. They're in my enemies section.
Web?
I rolled for the number for the record.
All right, so it's very easy to web all of them. So I'm going to web 15 of them, dude. 15. They're pretty easy to kill anyway. Except for the fact that I'm down to 22 hit points because someone threw a bone at my ass.
I didn't think it would do that much. Apparently,
You did more damage to me than any of the creatures that hit me.
I'm sorry. I just wanted to bonk you with it. I didn't want to bonk you that intensely.
Yeah. All right.
So they are webbed.
Just rolling. See how many make those saves.
1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 of them make their saves.
How close,
Bless you.
how close are they?
They're in a 30 by 30 room.
Okay, so they're within 30 feet.
Yeah, they're within millie, I guess.
I'm going to charge the first one closest to me. Bless
Nice
you.
muscle.
Hey,
And I'm going to hit him for 9 damage.
shield bash.
Yeah.
The skeleton falls down.
Nice.
It's not dead yet, but it fell down.
It fell down. It fell down. Go
Shut
boom.
up!
That's so stupid. Oh, there it is.
Can I attack him again since he's on the ground, or do we still have to roll for initiative?
Initiative. That skeleton can't attack on this round, but because it has to get up. But
I rolled a 2.
excuse me.
Can I roll? Can I go? I cast the web. Now it's initiative, right? Initiative. I got a 5.
I got a 2.
I have a couple of ones.
I got a 5. I got a 5.
That's nice.
Well, I rolled a 4, but I'm casting a spell, so I got a 5.
That's nice. You're convincing me to get one to attack you. But no, it would make more sense for them to attack the guy that just
He's inside the room.
yeah. Yeah, and they all missed. Well, you didn't take any damage at least. How's that?
That's fair. 2s? Do you have 2s, or is it just me?
The other ones are a 4 and a 6.
Okay. Since I'm going to curb stomp the one on the ground for 9 damage. I don't know if it would be considered a called shot, but I would be aiming for his head.
I think it would be.
Well, if it would be, then I won't do it. I'm just going to stomp on him for 9 damage.
You break him into pieces.
Beautiful.
I got a 5.
Okay.
I doing magic missiles. 8 points damage on one that is not stuck.
Okay.
Does it break apart? Does it fly apart? Does it go?
Yes.
Nice. Write that down.
Is it magic missile?
Yeah. The first level spell.
Really? You had 2 missiles?
First level, second level is 1 missile, third and fourth is 2 missiles, 5 and 6 is 3 missiles, 7 and 8 is 4 missiles, max you can have is 5 missiles.
Huh. I thought it was a missile for like every 4 levels.
Nope. That's why I wrote that down.
Okay.
Now it's your turn. Hey!
They
Oh,
missed.
they talked.
Oh, hello.
The wizard somehow managed to make the skeletons that have no brain to get.
Well, yes.
What?
Mad at him.
Yeah.
The less friendly version of that word.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm good with that. What was I just gonna say?
Who knows?
Your wolf.
Alright.
Where's your wolf?
Oh, yeah, he's not attacking yet. Okay.
He's been slouching.
Yeah, he's been sitting behind. I'll
He's
roll
been
initiative for
protecting
him.
his master.
Yes, of course. He rolled a 1 for next initiative, though, so that's great.
I rolled a 2.
I also rolled a 2.
I got 3.
I have a 2, I have a 3, and I have a 6.
The wolf is salivating at the pile of bones in front of him. He's gonna attack the closest one. 5 damage.
He manages to rip out a bone strongly enough that it breaks apart.
Nice.
I'm sure that he is slobbering all over it right now.
Absolutely. He's distracted for the rest of the fight. There's too many bones.
I believe it. No, the poor bones.
I got a 3.
3. I get to go before you.
Okay.
Ooh, I also have a 2. I didn't go, I'm sorry. That was just the wolf. An attack. Are there any of them currently injured?
No.
No? Alright, I'm gonna attack the closest one to me. That's a nat 20 or 13 damage.
That one was trying to hit you and missed, which is
Nice.
probably because of your big damage.
Right. Does he fall apart?
Yes.
Beautiful.
3s.
Yay.
That would be you.
I rolled the same thing. 8 points damage.
With the medic mix-off?
Yeah.
Well, amazingly enough, he also hit you for 4 damage at the same time.
Okay.
There are still 10 skeletons in webs. The only thing getting injured is the bones, apparently.
No, I just took 4 points damage.
He also took 8 points damage when I threw a bone at his head.
Yeah.
All about the bones.
He got mad at me, and the ranger got mad at me and threw one of the leg bones at me and critted. Gave me 8 points damage.
I did more damage to him than any of the skeletons have so far.
All right, so I think what I should do is take out my darts on next initiative.
I mean, they're kind of stuck. What do you want them to do?
Oh yeah, it's true.
They can't really attack you unless you get right up in their face.
Yeah. You want to arrow them to death?
That was the plan. You can dart half of them, and I'll arrow half of them. Otherwise, we'll be here all day.
All right. So they're just gonna die. I get 4 per attack, so I'll do 2 on each.
Okay.
So do you want me to roll the hit? I mean, they're kind of like stuck.
They're also mostly up the air.
I only hit 3. You want me to roll? Okay, the first one did 8 points. Second one did 9 points. Third one did 7 points.
And those were all the same skeleton?
No. I had 2 on one of them to kill it,
Okay.
and then 1 on another.
I'm going to hit one of them with 2 arrows, 1 for 5 damage and 1 for 4 damage.
What was your third hit for?
7.
7. Okay. And what'd you say?
But, well, I'm going to hit one with 2 arrows, one for 5 damage, and then 4 damage.
What's with the bone hate?
Your first one dies, your one dies.
Okay. So now we do it again?
Yeah.
I think there's one more round with the web.
Okay.
Nat 20 and 3 other hits. So the nat 20 will go on one by itself.
What does that mean?
Damage is 12, 13. But an uninjured one, 13. Eight on the other injured one that I had previously injured. 9 on another one. And 9 on another one.
Alright, and I'm going to hit the next closest one for 5 damage with 1 arrow, and then 6 damage with 1 arrow.
What?
So,
sorry? Say again?
5 damage with 1 arrow, and then 6 damage with the second arrow, so 11 total.
Is there any left alive?
Yes.
Okay, I hit all 4. I've got 2 max at 6, 9 and 9, separate ones. 8 and 7. So 2 9s on 2 separate ones. An 8 on one that's injured and a 7 on one that's injured.
I think it's safe to say they're all dead now.
They're all dead. Oh, another one. On that 20, good God, the skeletons get obliterated out. They get turned into dust. You somehow managed to cremate them. I know, right? That's all right. That's all right.
All my arrows.
The ranger took a running leap at one of the skeletons with his shield and pulverized it. There was bone dust everywhere.
Oh, they had them right to the wall.
I know, right? All right. What else is in this room besides bone dust? Oh, yeah. All the other stuff. I'm going to go look at the chest.
I'm going to look at the bookshelf.
Okay. Chest is unlocked.
I'm going to check for traps. Because that's how this dungeon works.
You do not find it.
Okay, I'm going to slowly, using a dagger, open the chest. So as not to touch the chest with my fingers.
Okay.
In case it's contact poison.
Okay. It creaks open.
What do I see inside? It comes to life. It's a mimic.
No, actually. There are like some miniature hammers and miniature chisels. Some rocks. Like some wooden weapon looking things.
Does it look like stoneworking tools?
In miniature, like they'd be toys or something.
Really?
And on the bookcase, you do find some books.
What kind of books? What books do I find?
Books.
Is there anything of note?
You wouldn't be able to really tell anyway.
How many books are there?
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Not ahoy.
Like, I rolled 10.
10 books?
Yeah.
It's an awful lot of books to carry.
Take 5 and 5. Or 2 and 2.
It'll alleviate the room from the gems, though.
Or we could at least carry them back to the entrance.
Let me mark the room that the books are in.
Okay. What else is in the room? Is there anything on the walls? Does this
Well,
look like
there was a
bedroom?
kitchen. There was a kind of a kitchen set up with a chest and the bookcase
And there was a door on the opposite
and a
side.
door.
Is there any painting on the walls?
There are candles on the walls.
So no painting. Probably not his room.
Make sure the wolf doesn't try to eat the dust. No, he's gnawing at the bones. He attacked 2, got a really good juicy leg bone. That's it, he's done. Gnawing on that baby. All right, so
Yeah, I'm gonna take 3 of the books.
3 of the books.
Yeah.
so on the 7 books that are left, does any look like they're journals, like the other books that I found? They look like cookbooks.
There's like a mix of different styles.
Is there any lettering or embossing on the front of the books, or do they just look like? Is it just leather? Is there any dwarven lettering?
A couple of them might have something resembling a design, but you can't really tell what makeup of it.
Are these smaller books or larger books? Like, could we fit 5 and 5 in our backpack easily?
There's a mix, but it's not like any of them are this big.
All right, we'll split them 5 and 5. Write down 5 books.
Sounds good to me.
We did make a lot from the last ones.
Mm-hmm.
Bones are gone. What bones? The bones are gone.
You have bone-crushing teeth back there.
Yeah. All right, so we'll go to. There's nothing else on the table. Was there anything on the table that we might have missed? There was like a kitchen thing.
Kitchen.
I mean, yeah.
There's stone kitchenware. There's some metal pieces about the room.
All right. What about that door? Is that door locked?
No.
I'm gonna open it.
It is a little on the small side, but when you open it, it's a 10 by 10 room featuring 2 beds separated by a drawer.
I go to the drawer.
Okay, you go to the drawer.
I look inside.
You find some clothing. You find like some copper and some silver mixed in, but they're not like the same kind of pieces that you have. They're like perfectly flat and round and stuff. But the bottom drawer is locked.
All right. Well, first of all, I'm gonna take the copper and the silver. Okay. I don't. How much is each? No, I don't know yet, right?
5. There are 5 copper round flat things and 8 silver round flat things.
Sounds like coins.
Maybe from like a future, like a past.
Yeah.
All right. I fart. No, I open locks. And I made it.
Okay, you open the lock.
And I slowly open the drawer.
You find a bit of textile fabrics and a couple of gems.
We'll take the gems. How many gems are there? 2 gems.
What kind of
I
textile
was
fabric?
just going to ask that next. The textile fabric, it's lasted a very long time.
It is decayed.
Is
All
there
right.
anything else in the room? Any other chests or lockers?
No, that was it. There's a candle above it. Does that count?
Check the beds for anything under the beds.
Nothing under, but there's some aged bedding on top of it.
Yeah, I'm going to rifle through and see if there's anything inside besides dust.
The water dust. Thank you for the follow.
That's I couldn't play this game. I would slowly look over at the well,
Over at the wolf and say, no, after I heard about the paw prints. All right. All right. Well, I guess we'll leave.
Okay.
Go back up to the edge of the thing. Do we want to go to this door or continue this way to follow the outside edge?
Let's check the door and see what's in there before.
That one?
Yeah.
And then we'll go there after?
Yes.
Okay. So he wants to go to this door. Is that door locked?
No, it's stuck.
Good, Big E-Man. You open it.
Okay, what do I need to roll?
Open doors.
Under the number or over?
Under.
Oh, that was lucky. Yes, I got it.
Okay. What do we see?
A 30 by 30 room with variably used wall candles. There is a door on the far end. A bookcase to this side along the same walls as the door. A small chest and a desk set up farther along that side of the wall. The other side has a mini kitchen carved into the stone. There are two skeletons lying motionless on the floor.
All right. I'll go.
Go ahead.
You go check the bookshelf. I'll go check the chest.
Okay, that's what I'll do.
Like we did last time, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'll go to the chest.
Okay.
Is it locked?
No.
I open it.
Okay.
What do I find?
Pretty similar, except in this case, the miniatures are a bit of a different material, more metal.
Okay. He's got the bookcase.
Bookcase. You find a bunch of books. I rolled for hold on. Another 10 books.
Do any of them look of better quality? Did any of them look different? Anything stand out?
Like we know what the journals look like. That's what we're kind of looking for, the journals or things that look different than a storybook. I mean, they could be storybooks. That could be like very valuable.
Sure, but a whole bunch of dwarven cookbooks might not be.
You know what? Let's take them. Let's take them, 5 each. What do you say?
He says, "Oh wow, you find books in a bookcase." I love it. I love that comment.
So what I'm thinking is we grab the books anyways because we think they might be valuable to the librarian.
Right.
And before we go down to the next level, we'll bring them to the stairs going up and drop them off.
Yeah, I'm good with that.
And that way we can, everything from this level will be at the stairs going up.
What's the desk? Is there anything on the desk or in the desk?
Desk.
So take 5 books, I'll take 5 books.
I did.
There's more of those flat round things, but there's also some electrum ones.
Ooh, I'm
Okay.
gonna snag them.
He's going to snag those from this room.
So how many's in there? What exactly is in there?
There was 10 coppers, 7 silvers, and 5 electrums.
You're gonna grab it, or you want me to just put it in one list?
I'll grab them.
Okay.
And then 5 electrum.
Yes.
And you said they were round, flat, almost like coins.
Yes, perfectly round and flat on top and bottom, unlike modern pieces.
So these are old. Is there any inscription on them, or are they just completely flat?
They're just flat.
Okay.
But, you know, they're perfectly round. They're perfectly flat.
Fantastic.
There's something with that. All right, I'm assuming.
So far, I'm liking your humor and sarcasm, so there.
All right, so we're going to go to that door.
Uh-huh.
I'm assuming it's going to be another room like this.
Yes, indeed.
Okay, I'm assuming it's two beds in a drawer thing.
Yes, indeed.
I'm going to go to the drawer thingy.
Yes, indeed.
What do I find?
Pretty much the same sort of thing. The, you know, old clothing, textiles, bottom drawer locked.
Unlock it. Okay. Ooh, right on the number.
Like before, there are, you know, a couple of decayed textile fabrics and 4 gems.
And nothing in the beds.
Aged bedding.
Aged bedding. All right.
You taking the gems? I take it.
Oh yeah. We're going to go down to this area here.
That section?
Yeah. So right in front of the decayed wall is a door. That
continues.
That does continue. Okay.
Yes.
So how far?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And you can just faintly make out another collapsed wall at the end there. And there are, you know, more candles and doors in between there.
Okay, where are the doors?
Here and here.
Here and here.
Yeah.
I don't know how you end up. No, my page must be smaller than your page.
It might be. Yours is a notebook, mine is a flip pad.
Yeah. All right, we'll do the one on the bottom.
Bottom. It's stuck.
All right, open doors. Okay, that was easy.
Made it this one, huh?
Yeah.
Much like before, 30 by 30 room, variably used wall candles, a skeleton lying motionlessly by the bookshelf.
More books. More books.
In the that corner is a cooking area carved into the stone with its apparent preparatory partner in crime in the middle of the reverse wall. Along the bottom wall is on either side of the door is a bookcase and a small chest.
So there's 2 chests.
Just one chest.
I'll look at the chest. Is it locked?
Sure.
Open it.
You find more of those wooden weapons, and the miniatures in this case looks more wheel shaped, and there are some pottery pieces.
Okay. I'm assuming there's a door over here.
Yes.
Same thing. Square.
Yep.
Unlock the door. The drawer. Made it. What I find?
3 gems, and more of those round flat things.
Okay. What was it?
4 coppers and 7 silvers.
Okay. What do you want to do with the books in this room?
How many are there?
I rolled for 12.
I think we already. You want to just cap it at 10 books each for now and mark where these are? See, because if we go back and these aren't worth anything, maybe the rest of them are. Or what if it's a diamond in the rough thing, where there might be one book that's super valuable among all of these books?
Right. Well, I definitely have this room marked off with books.
Okay.
Okay. Go across the hall.
Across the hall.
Yeah, I'm assuming it's gonna be a 30 by 30 room.
Yep.
Same kind of thing. All right.
Variably used wall candles.
Check the chest.
Let me finish. Bookcase on that side, along the door wall. A small chest in the middle of that wall. A desk set up along that wall to that side of the door. And the mini kitchen has been carved into the stone along that hall.
Okay.
There are 7 skeletons in the way, though.
Are they standing?
Yes.
Okay.
7 of them.
7 of them.
You want to just close the door on him?
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll close the
We'll
door.
just close the door.
Dooring?
Yeah.
Okay.
Watch that be the one room with the valuable book.
All right, so we're gonna go all the way back down here to this hallway.
Okay.
No, sorry, this door.
That door.
What do we see?
It's heavy.
I made it. What do I see? What do I see? What do I see?
A hallway.
How far?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 squares. 20 foot forward is a candle on that side. 40 foot forward is a candle on that side. There's a skeleton wandering right in the middle.
Shoot it.
I guess I'll shoot the skeleton. I'm gonna hit it once for 5 damage.
No, the reason for for keeping the books is, it could be valuable because this is an ancient tomb area, and the town that's down the mountain, the librarian pays really good money for ancient tombs. Well, journals, books, whatever. So
When you say tomb, do you mean home?
yeah, whatever you said. So that's why the books are actually kind of important because it's lucrative to bring ancient.
He wants money.
It's lucrative to bring.
So you shoot an arrow. Now he knows you're there.
I'm gonna hit him again for another 4 damage.
I'm thinking the flat coins are for like a slot machine.
He's coming at you.
How far away is he?
30 feet ahead of you.
Exactly.
I'm gonna hit him with more arrows.
More else. More cowbell.
I'm gonna hit him with 5 damage, and then again for 4 damage.
He slumps just as he gets to you.
Nice.
Slumps.
Well, thank you. Now I don't have to walk for my arrows. I'm gonna pluck my arrows out of him.
How are you getting 9 damage on your darts, by the way? I thought those were your crit values.
Yeah, it is my crit. It's 1 die 3 plus 6. So it's not crit.
How are you getting 6? That's what I want to know.
All the points I put into my throne.
Yeah, but you were only able to put 7 points into it after you got it.
No.
Yeah.
No.
You're level 9. You started at level 2.
Yup. And
You only gained a plus for me 4 points again when you put in it.
yup. And I had 24 points.
You can't put all 24 in at once, though.
Okay.
You only put in 1 per level experience level games. We discussed this.
Okay. But I had already put them in before you said that. And I forgot to erase it. I'll take care of it. So I can only do it 1 time.
1 point per level up experience.
No, it's 4. I gotta use 4
4
points per point.
Sure. I thought there was a reason the math wasn't adding up in my head.
Right.
Because someone didn't redo their math.
No, I didn't. I forgot. I'll get it next time. Unless you want me to do it now.
Depends. You gotta throw any more darts and forget to recalculate?
That's what I'm asking. You want me to do that?
Yeah, sure, why not? I think there are texts for me to read.
So I get.
I hope it's a jukebox. Beatle music.
Okay, so instead of +6, +2. Because I have a +1 for strength.
And you were wondering why you were killing everything.
I know.
That's why you were killing everything. You made an illegal move. Okay, so now what? I can't end the game right now. I'm never gonna get any sleep.
No. Well, we're in the hallway.
Yes, you're in the hallway.
What do we see?
5 squares. There was the skeleton, there was the candles, and then there's a door at the end.
There's a door right here? All right, I'm going to check for traps.
Yeah, any specifics on where?
Every 10 feet. Every foot. No, just kidding.
I will.
I know you would.
I will be here all day just rolling your 50 feet of traps if you really want me to. Okay, you make it to the door without finding it.
All right, is the door locked?
No? It's heavy.
It's heavy. Of course it's heavy. I made it. Open the door. What do I see?
A 40 by 50 room. 30 of those feet are that way. Yeah, there you go. I forgot to mention the ceilings, by the way. All those other rooms were 6-foot ceilings. This one is also 6 feet.
So that?
Yeah.
So I'm out slightly.
Yeah, there is a door, 1 square that way, 1 square that way.
Right there.
Yeah. Variably used wall candles, several drawers along the walls, a few extra low tables in the middle of the room with, another apparently crushed by the partial collapse over on that corner. There are holes here and there, and there are also 16 skeletons.
Are they standing?
Yes. Immediately you get caught while he was caught.
All right. What do you want to do?
There could be there could be valuables in the drawers. There's a lot of drawers, it sounds like. Do you want to... Could you web grease and then set it on fire?
On fire only does 1d4 damage.
And it also may have the perhaps unintended consequences of setting other things on fire.
Right.
Because, it's fire.
Have they noticed we're there?
Well, it was a creaky metal door, so I'm sure they're turning to look at you.
Do you want to shut the door, or do you want to try to fight them?
I'm good with fighting.
Yeah, screw it, let's fight.
All right, you go right ahead. When he goes in, I'm going to close the door. Throw a bone at me. I don't do that.
So we're fighting?
Did you hear what I said?
Yes, I did. I would have accepted you doing that. I would have walked out of there with 3 hit points, but I would have accepted it.
He's running in. I'm staying at the door.
Okay. I'm rolling.
Yeah, I'm gonna charge the first one. For 9 damage.
Okay, the first one is disassembled, and you are now in the fray.
I rolled a 1 for initiative.
Alright. I'm going to cast Flaming Spear. I got a 7 for initiative. And, well, I guess I can't cast it until after they attack.
I have exactly 15 six-sided dice. Exactly what I need.
He says, 16 of them. So, can't the wolf just handle it? I'll even say, like, good play afterward.
Oh yeah, I guess I should roll for him too. He probably got through his bone by now. He got a 2 for initiative.
I got a bunch of ones, so there.
Okay. I got a 1 as well, so I guess I'll attack the closest one to me.
Well, they're all close to you now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You ran into the room. They don't even know I'm there.
I'm going to attack one for 8 damage.
You are hit.
For how much?
4 damage.
Okay.
Twos?
That's my wolf. He's going to hit the one I injured, and he nat 20 for 10 damage.
And the skeletons also missed. 3s. Wow, that's the one number I don't have.
Wait, did the one that we both attacked die?
Yes.
Or fall? Okay.
Down to 15.
No.
Down to 14.
Oh.
Yeah.
Because he pulverized the 16th one.
Right. Nice.
I have 1, 2, 3, 4 4s to roll 4. One of them fumbles.
Yay, fumble!
You could probably web them, that might not be a bad idea.
So
I'll
one of them falls and gets in the way of the other ones, so no damage in that section.
So the room's kind of too big for me to web them.
Yeah, that's true.
1, 2, 3. 3 5s. I have 3 5s.
Going once, going twice.
They all miss. Can't even hit the wolf with those numbers. And I have 6. And they rolled a 2.
Okay,
Your turn.
my turn. I rolled a 7.
And?
I'm going to create a flaming sphere behind them. So they think they're getting attacked from behind. I'm going to bring it in. I'm going to make it come this way.
Okay.
See how many I can hit in that time. Okay, 1 or 2 or 3 or 4, whatever. It's a 3-foot radius. It rolls at 30 feet per round, so should be able to hit almost all of them in one round. You know what I mean? And it does 2d4 damage on contact. So you got to figure out how many of the 15 get contacted, and if they save, it does half damage. I did 7 points damage on the initial roll. So however many get hit, it's 7 points damage on each, unless they make a save, which is then like 3.
Well, one of them saved, that's for sure. They rolled a 20.
But
Oh, I have another 20.
glad they're not hits. then I can leave it active for I'm going to do this for 3 rounds or until they're dead. Moving it side to side. He goes, "Oh, good point, Mr. Wolf. You deserve a piece of chicken."
If we had any chicken.
I know, right? No, what we got is bones.
And rations. I love how the rogue is doing more damage than the fighter.
Yeah, in fact, most of them die. And a couple
Nice.
of the drawers catch fire.
That's fine. I don't care. They're dead. I didn't die. I only have 20 hit points. Oh, did you write down that spell? Second level.
Okay, now what?
Initiative. How many are left?
1, 2, 3, 4.
4. I rolled a 1.
I got a 2 and my wolf got a 3.
All right.
Oh, sorry, 5. I missed one.
I did 2 more points to them. If they fail their save. They only took 1 point.
Two points, you said?
2 points. I rolled 1 and a 1.
Two more of them died.
Okay. 3 left.
One gets to attack right now.
Okay.
They got a 1. They missed.
He looks so dejected. It's like, they missed.
Next!
I got a 2. I'm going to hit the one closest to me for 7 damage.
So the guy said, you should have picked on him and said that in the drawer was an ancient book containing the history of how the tomb was built.
Unfortunately, I can't tell them what was in there unless they check.
On that one, the magic was so weak when you hit the skeleton, they gained voice boxes and laughed at you.
I'm just going to assume that you're attacking the skeletons that aren't on fire.
Yes.
Because, otherwise you'd also be taking damage.
Yes, because
Yeah,
you'll be within the
the ones that are not on fire.
Okay.
You hate it when I do shit like that, don't you?
Sam. Next.
1200 Electrum. Just saying.
Next.
My wolf got a 4, so do you have any 3s?
No, but I have 2 4s.
Okay, well then my wolf's going to attack the one that I attacked, not on fire, for 6 damage.
As they do that, they also manage to damage your wolf for 2 damage. But it dies, so.
And then it dies.
And the other one missed.
He goes, dude, people would hate me in the game. No, not the wolf. Initiative. A 6. I go last.
How many's left?
2. One of them is on fire unless it burned out already.
No, this is my last round.
Okay. How much damage?
I got a 6 for initiative.
Gotcha. So I have the one on fire has a 6, and the other one that is not on fire has a 3.
Okay, I got a 5 for initiative.
And the wolf?
A 4.
Your 3 goes first. I
Thank you. Please.
want to do some damage.
No good. Miss.
Sucks to be you.
They are skeletons.
I know, right?
My wolf's gonna hit him for 3 damage.
Your turn.
And then I'm gonna hit him for 9 damage.
It collapses and disperses.
Okay, one more, right? We both have 6s. Now I max out.
I rolled a 5. I think that's a miss.
I just got 8 points of damage.
Guys.
And then my sphere actually died out. That was the 3rd round. Okay. So we'll go to the draws, see what we can find.
What's left of
What's
them?
left of them? How many draws got burned?
The ones in back
Okay.
and whatever else was.
Alright, so we'll check the draws that aren't burnt. What do we find? Clothing.
No, actually. Some parchment, some canvas. There's a drawer with some wooden blocks with pre-made holes.
So probably casting.
Well, there are also some lunch nails as well.
Okay. How many blunt nails are there?
Enough to fit in the holes.
Do you care about the nails?
Not really.
Okay.
Is that all that's in these drawers?
In the drawers? Yeah. You burnt the rest of them.
Yeah, but there could have been stuff that was not burnable in them.
There's some jars if you really want to look.
No.
You need your hammer.
No.
Looks like that's it for the drawers.
Okay, so what else is in the room besides drawers?
Tables.
Well,
Really low tables.
let's check the tables.
Around them, you find more of those perfectly round and flat things.
Okay.
Copper and silver.
How many copper, how many silver?
7 each.
Okay.
Did you hear they did Jeff Ruckelston?
I did.
He has a phone.
Yeah. I don't know, but the last one he just did, the music was dead on. The singing wasn't so much, but the music was dead on.
Yeah, that's the Irish band with the red song.
Yeah. Okay.
Anything else?
What else?
Are you taking them or
Yeah,
leaving
taking them.
Okay. I need to know that. Just I'm keeping track.
Sorry. I'm keeping track.
I need to keep track.
Okay. What else is in the room? Besides the kitchen things.
No kitchen.
Okay.
There were holes here and there, and there was a collapsed section, and there are lots of burnt skeleton pieces, and the weapons that they were using.
They were using weapons?
Yeah, well, skeletons always use weapons.
What kind of weapons were they using?
You know, swords,
I'm going to
axes.
detect magic.
You don't find it.
Okay.
Nice try.
That's right.
They're candles.
Oh, they should have not melted?
The ones that were over by your spear certainly were.
All right. So I guess that's it. We just found some more copper and silver stuff.
Yep.
Okay, go to that door.
That door. It's heavy.
Roll. I'm tired of rolling.
I don't know why.
Oh, there you go. The jukebox might have Johnny Cash. Wouldn't be a proper jukebox without Johnny Cash. So what do we see? Oh,
No one's opened it yet.
I guess I'm gonna roll to open it. I didn't make it. I'm gonna roll again. I didn't make it. Gonna roll
You're
again.
at -2 now.
I rolled a 1 now. I'm good.
I guess you're opening the heavy door.
Yeah, because the ranger didn't want to.
Ranger went silent.
Yeah. What do I see?
A hallway. There's a candle to your right. The hallway goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 squares with another candle.
Both sides, 5 squares.
Yeah, kind of. On the 4th square, it goes. It has a turn thing.
Going up.
Yeah. And on the last square, it looks like there might be a door on the other side.
So this goes up and there's a door here.
No, one more next.
Here. Here.
The turn is here. The door is here.
So this is a solid like this. Turn is here.
Yeah.
And the door is here.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to guess that runs back down to here. We're going to go to that door.
Okay, you go to that door.
Is it locked?
Nope.
Heavy?
Nope.
Ooh, check for traps.
You find none.
Okay, open the door. Long hallway.
Yep. There is a skeleton, not 10 feet from you.
Draw my sword and attack. Initiative. I got a 1.
I got a 3. Wolf got a 5.
I got a 6.
I got a 1.
Apparently my back was turned.
I got a 5 points damage.
Okay, you hit it in the back.
Yep. Your turn.
I'm going to run in behind him and hit it for 7 damage.
Okay, you nail it, and it disassembles.
Okay. And I'm assuming that's just a straight hallway.
It is just a straight hallway, but after the skeleton was a door.
Over here?
Yes.
That square?
Yes.
That was a pretty good. That was like, I'm learning you. All right, so we have 2 choices. We're here. We're here. We can either go back up to this hallway, or we can go through this door.
Let's check the door.
The door. All right. We'll check for traps down every 10 feet to the door, and you want to check the door.
Check the door?
Yeah.
So far, no traps. So far, no traps. You do start to hear something behind you, though.
Okay.
No traps?
Oh, behind us this way?
Yeah. It's getting closer.
It's getting closer. Is it shambling? Is it scraping bone on ground?
Ish.
All right. Get prepared for attack. Before we open the door, I'm gonna let him know because he's in front that we're gonna get a, obviously he can hear it too, right?
I would assume so.
Okay.
It's not like he's wearing his closed-faced helmet and getting hearing penalties.
So let's go back to the door so there's a less of a room for them to fight. You're in front, so
I turn around. What do we see?
There is a skeleton at the door.
Just one?
Just one.
that we can see. Swing, batter, 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 swing.
Yeah, I'm going to hit him for 8 damage.
It dies.
Nice.
You're getting better at this.
Okay, going back. We have experience fighting skeletons now. All right, we're gonna go back to that door.
That one.
That one.
That one.
Is it locked?
Nope.
Heavy? Open.
It's a pull.
Oh crap. Check for traps.
You find none.
Okay, I'm gonna open it.
It's a pull.
I'm gonna keep myself behind the door as I'm pulling. I'm gonna call him over. I'm gonna call him over and say, hey, you're gonna open this door, get ready. I'm gonna pull it so the door's in front of me, so he's getting full brunt of whatever's coming through that door. Fireball.
I guess I'm waiting.
So you open the door. What you see is there's a candle on your left. 1, 2 more squares ahead. On the next square is a candle, and then there's an open spot on that side, and it keeps going.
That doesn't. How am I gonna draw that?
Like that.
So from this door,
Yes.
how far down do I go?
The walls are on both sides for 3 squares.
So straight 3.
Yes.
And then,
On that wall, it goes down.
so this goes this way.
On that wall, it goes another one that way. And then it goes that way. Actually, there's no wall there. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The wall does not go back till the next one over. Next one. There.
So that goes down.
No, that way.
This way,
Both, actually.
this way and that way.
No.
This way and this way.
No. Here and here. Sorry, I had to look. And that is the extent that your improvision can see. Because that
Okay.
is 60 feet.
Okay. Check for traps on the way.
Okay. How often?
Every 10 feet, always.
No traps. So you can see. You find no traps. Find no traps at the third square. In the fourth square, you still don't find any traps, but
Okay.
you can see that little in section. That's actually as far as it goes.
So is this blocked off?
Yeah, there are a couple of what looks like drums there.
Really?
Yeah.
So is the leather still intact?
Kind of.
How big are they? Like,
There
it's
is-
gotta be pretty big, right?
There is a medium-sized drum and a small-sized drum. Ahead of you is a wall.
Like
With with a table.
in there or in there?
There.
In here.
Yeah, it goes that way, and there's a table in there.
Okay. And then this goes this way.
Yes. Or 1, 2, 3 spaces.
1, 2, 3. So this
How big is the room?
both sides.
Smaller.
No. This one goes that way
Oh.
for 2 squares,
1,
and
2,
then goes up.
and then it goes up 3.
Yes.
How
1,
big is the
2,
drum?
3.
Well, what would you say a small drum looks like? This big?
Yeah.
So a medium drum would be this big?
Yeah.
Does that help?
Yeah. Is the drumstick nearby?
No.
Are there any bones on the floor or skeletons?
Well, when you get to the part where it opens up, there are 20 of them
On the floor.
standing.
Shoot.
There are also various other tables and racks about.
So it's a 40 by 30 room.
Yes. And there are, things on the tables.
All right.
Another drum, a horn, a couple of flutes.
Whoa. What? No.
There's some other things.
All right. I'm gonna cast web.
See, I kept you from doing your firewall.
You did. Because I would decimate. Casting web. I'll mark
room
that
number.
down.
Room number. Room number.
Wasn't a fireball, it was a fire sphere.
Close enough.
I don't have third level spells. I'm whining. I don't have third level spells, mommy. I know.
So if they're all webbed, I guess I'll just start hitting them with arrows.
Well, I'm not done yet, so.
Yeah. Is what it is.
One, two, three of them made their save.
Okay. Initiative?
At this point.
2.
I got a 2-2.
What do you got for initiative?
I got a 4 and a 2. 2 for me and 4 for the wolf.
Wow. I ain't seen numbers like this in a long time. 19, 18, 18, 16.
I wonder if it's because he took 1 damage.
Not funny.
I think it is.
Yeah, sure you do. Okay, so my damage. Three points. 4 points. 4 points. And 5 points. On a skeleton. That's
I wasn't paying attention. What?
3 points, 3 points, 4 points, and 5 points.
On?
A skeleton.
Same skeleton?
Yeah, unless it's dead. One that wasn't trapped. One that was loose.
So, can you say that again for me, please?
3 points, 4 points, 4 points, and 5 points.
It dies.
Okay. Like, that one's dead. Alright. Any other ones?
No, I got the 2. How close are the ones not in a web?
At least one of them is close enough to attack.
Alright, I'll strike him for 8 damage.
Okay?
Threes. Oh, you have a 2.
Sorry, I didn't know you had a 1.
Yeah, I had a 1.
So my 2 would attack the same time as your 1.
That's okay.
My 3 actually died, so now it's 4s, I guess, then.
4s?
My wolf got a 4. The one I attacked, he's not dead, is he?
No. Fortunately, the other skeleton missed, though.
The wolf's gonna hit the one that I hit for 4 damage.